Keeping in mind the latest COVID-19 situation, people all over the world are working tirelessly for the public good. We are here with an amazing online event to assist you all and ignite some realistic ways to make the situation comfortable and curb the pandemic.
Even in times of crisis, IST chapters of Thapa University, BVP, Manipal, NIT Calicut, and NIT Hamirpur have put together some exciting activities for the witty minded. The main highlight is the online hackathon, Hack the Crisis, based on the theme COVID. We will be looking at some of the most creative solutions that would be realistic in themselves and will enable the planet to emerge from the crisis even more alive.
A riddle-based event, Cypher Hunt, with more than 700 participations was conducted to lighten up your mood and in these tough times. Being mentally strong is the key to maintaining our internal peace. For the same, online talk session on mental well-being was conducted to maintain a healthy relationship in the moment of harshness. So get ready. It's you who would bring about a change, and it's your idea that would impact billions.
Hackathon. Any new crisis necessitates a fresh collection of ideas and methods for coping with it. As a result, it is up to us to pool our resources and deliver the best of the formula we can. So, using technology and deployed on the ground to counter the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic. In this, the participating teams will be working to formulate solutions for problem statements which were aiding local businesses in current and post-pandemic situations, administrating care to those who are at immediate risk, downsizing the development and use of duplicate medicine. We aim to build a concerned community of young innovators, mentors, and domain experts through the hackathon to help India in its fight against COVID 19. We saw some brilliant solutions which made it difficult to finalize our top 11 teams. Each solution was unique in its own way, and I'm sure the future of India lie in quite bright hands.
Now we would like to invite Professor Vanita Jain to shower her words and enlighten us all. The stage to you, ma'am. Ma'am, you are on mute.
Good morning, all. On behalf of Hack the Crisis, I, Professor Vanita Jain, IST convener of Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi, welcome our esteemed chief guest, Ms. Anne Molly, founder and secretary general of Hack for Earth Foundation, Professor Dharmendra Saini, principal, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi, Dr. S.D. Madhu Kumar, Dean, Student Welfare, NIT Calicut, Dr. Ujjwal Verma, Faculty Advisor, IST Manipal, Udupi, and all the head of the departments from Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi. Today's judges, Dr. Shrikant Prabhu from NIT Udupi, Mr. Sukul Bagai, ex-Amazon and Microsoft software developer engineer, Mr. Harshit Singh, software developer engineer at Amazon India, faculty member of all the colleges, distinguished guests, all the members of organizing teams, and soul of the event, as the participants. Once again, a very good morning to all of you. Hack the Crisis is organized in collaboration of 5 IST chapters, that is Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi, Manipal Institute of Technology, Udupi, NIT Calicut, NIT Hamirpur, and Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala. With the untiring efforts and hard work of students from all the 5 colleges, the events have attained total online reach of more than 1 lakh, with 1500 plus registrations from all over the India. Hack the Crisis, a month-long festival with the theme How to Handle Current COVID Situations, started on 1st of May 2021, and it has 3 parts. In Cypher's Hunt, the first part, 10 online challenges were organized of 3.5 hours duration each. 700 plus participants competed. In mental health, the second part, we organized 2 talks during this difficult situation of pandemic. Dr. Radhika Dhawan, a renowned psychologist and TEDx speaker with 20 plus years of experience, explained how can we maintain mental stability during COVID situations. Another talk was from Dr. Avinash D'Souza and Mrs. Japneet Kaur. They spoke on depression and self-care, which is the need of the hour today. Hackathon. The third part is having 3 rounds. In the first round, Ideathon, 600 plus participants competed and 23 teams were shortlisted for second round. Teams were selected on many parameters: innovation, viability, uniqueness, technology they have used, and many more. In second round, 23 teams presented their working model. And out of these, 11 teams qualified for the third and final round, which is going to take place today. Top 3 teams will be awarded. I am sure that esteemed presence of all the dignitaries will surely motivate and encourage the morale of all the organizers to excel in other future events. My special thanks to Ms. Anne Mollin for her gracious presence. I am also thankful to all the dignitaries present here. My thanks to the faculty advisors and chairs of IST chapters from MIT Udupi, NIT Calicut, NIT Hamidpur, and Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, for collaborating with IST chapter of Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi. I am sure that in near future, we'll have many more such events. I wish all the 11 teams very good luck. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. Now, we would like to introduce you to our esteemed college heads. It was because of their guidance we could collaborate and host an event at such a large scale and be useful to our college in some way. Firstly, we have Professor Dhamendra Saini, who is currently serving as the principal of Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi. He has pursued his education in fields of computer science and computer engineering and has industry and teaching experience of more than 20 years in this field. He is specialized in the field of information and information security, cryptography, and automata theory. His leadership skills and vision for the students is commendable. So we feel extremely honored to have you here.
Thanks, dear. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, on behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth family, I welcome esteemed guests from other colleges, NIT, Manipal, Thapar, and other institutes. Maybe I skip 1 or 2 names. So my special thanks to all of them for joining with Bharati Vidyapeeth and giving platform and opportunity for Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering for organizing such a event at the large scale. And the event, such event we have been organizing with other chapters as well, and with the collaborative efforts of in and around colleges. The idea of organizing such event is to train our students from inside the college and outside the college. And we had last week also one event where teams participated across the globe. And I just want to mention that many teams from our college have participated in India-Singapore hackathons and other international hackathons and got prizes from Honorable President and Prime Minister of India. So this is the platform where we train our students to participate at international, at global level, and showcase their skill set. Because when they study in the classrooms, it's not that environment where they will acquire such skills of managerial skills and entrepreneurship skills. So this is the platform where we all have to come and train our students and ask the students to imbibe such skills so that they can become future entrepreneurs and start their startups and reach to a scale where they can serve the globe. I have certain pointers for my students, which I would like to mention, which I gathered from India-Singapore hackathons when we attended that hackathons. And I was there, and AICT chairman was also there, and our honorable president, Prime Minister of India awarded prizes. So they were very, the level of team which was present that there, they looked at these pointers when they were, judging the teams, 20 teams from India and 20 teams from Singapore. So the first pointer says they focused on the real-time problems, whether we are solving the real-time problems or not, and how we are implementing the solutions. The client base or the people for whom we are solving that problems, how much is large that, and how many people will be affected with that solutions, and for whom we are doing it. Then they looked at that commercial value of that, like the solution which will be giving, or the teams are giving, what commercial value it has, and how it will be earning, how much earning potential it is having. Then they looked at certain things related to IPR, like how many patents will be generated out of the solution, then trademarks will be generated from the solution. So it's like this, we have to take care of multiple, multiple concepts and multiple things which will come out of a single solution and a single problem which we are solving. Then they looked at the competition, like if somebody is take to a level that they will start a startup and go for a venture for this with their solution, then how the competition will affect that product or service which will come out of that solution, and whether you are adding a feature of monopoly which will monopolize the solution in the market, that solution is able to sustain the competition or not. So that sort of things they looked at. So I wanted to bring it all these points to the participants. So when they are providing solutions in such hackathons, they should think uh, before devising the solution, and try to incorporate all such things and noting down that what part is patentable, what part is not, then how they will run the competition if they go for, if the solution take the shape of this startup. Then they also looked at whether the funding should be taken or not, and they pointed out, if you are taking a funding from outside, then you are taking certain extra responsibility on your head, so that because the investor will also be wanting when they will be investing money in your solution. So all such things you should take care of before going ahead, and you should be aware of all the facts, and this is a platform where you can learn all such things. And when you will come out, I hope that you will come out with flying colors. And in the end, I would like to thank my team, my student team and faculty team. They have been doing it with whole-hearted effort, and it's a great effort, because every time they do certain wonders, and they arrange it with the great zeal and enthusiasm. So that by looking at that, I feel very, very happy about it. So thanks to everyone for doing such a nice work for the mankind and for our society across the globe. Thank you so much for doing this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your views on such an important day. So now we are glad to introduce Professor S.D. Madhukumar, who is currently a professor in Computer Science Engineering Department in NIT Calicut. She has various publications in the fields of cloud computing, middleware, distributed computing, DBMS. Professor S.D. Madhukumar is highly adept in computer science industries, tools, and technologies. She has supervised several projects, reviewed many journals, and has been a member of various doctoral committees at NIT Calicut. Ma'am, it is a matter of great privilege to have such an experienced and knowledgeable person here with us today.
Yeah, Good morning, all. First of all, here, Madhu, I am not a lady.
Sorry, sir. Really sorry.
Yeah, I think in North India, I think Madhu is the name given for females. I think my full name is Madhu Kumar. So this is not the first time that I am being addressed as a ma'am. So whenever I come to North India, people, or they think that I'm a lady. No problem, no issues. Yeah, a very good morning
Really
to all.
sorry, sir.
Oh, no issues, no issues. I mean, it is in fact a good job. Yeah, we are happy to be part of this event, which is organized by 5 different IST chapters: IST BVP, IST Thapar, IST Manipal, IST NIT Hamirpur, and IST unit of NIT Calicut. So I understand that you have taken up this particular event with the idea of helping the COVID-related activities of activities. So the problem statements given are very interesting, very attractive. I'm sure there will be some very good solutions coming out of this, which will be useful for the mankind. So IST is actually the biggest professional body of technical education teachers in India, and I'm happy to see that the student chapters of these 5 different leading tech schools of India has joined hands to organize such a very big event at the national level. So our NITC has a very good, very active IST chapter. So recently we have noted, or the IST NITC chapter has launched a monthly webinar series, Newton Speaks. So where eminent scientists and personalities are invited and they are invited to give very good talk or interaction with our students. So that program is going on very well. So thanks to the office bearers of IST student chapter of NITC. And this is the first time that I noticed that the IST chapters of various institutes are also joining together and conducting good programs. So this is a very good model. I think it should continue in the coming years also. And in fact, we had a conference called C-SCAN, Computer Science Conference of all NITs, where we try to link or connect all the CS faculty, computer science faculty and students of all the 31 NITs in India. So we have an annual conference which is called C-SCAN. So I think something similar to this can be thought about with all the IST chapters also, as there are student branches or IST chapters all over India. Maybe we can think of organizing very big events like this by collaborating each other. So I wish the very best for this particular program. And I thank the organizers for giving an opportunity for NIT Calicut also to be part of this global event. Thank you. Thank you all. Wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your presence has graced our event. We also have with us Dr. Ujjwal Verma, who is currently an associate professor with the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering in Manipal Institute of Technology, India. He has done his master's at IMT Atlantic and PhD at Telecom Paris Tech. He is also a recipient of many prestigious awards like the ISCA Young Scientist Award 2017 and 2017-2018 by ISCA and Young Professional Volunteer Award 2020 by IEEE Mangalore subsection. So it is a matter of immense pleasure to have such a knowledgeable person here with us today.
Thank you for the introduction. I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir, you are.
Thank you. Respected Anne Molin, principals of the various colleges, faculties, deans, and my dear students. A very warm good morning to all. On behalf of Manipal Institute of Technology and the IST student chapter Manipal, I welcome you all to the Hack the Crisis virtual hackathon. I'm delighted to know that IST student chapter Manipal collaborated with 4 different IST student chapters spread across India to come up with this particular hackathon. As we know, the last 16 months has changed the world that we knew. Each and every one of us have been affected by this pandemic in one way or the other. The frontline warriors are trying their best to control the pandemic. And I'm delighted to know that IST student chapters of 5 different colleges, including Manipal, NIT Hamirpur, NIT Calicut, Bharati Vidyapeeth, and Thapar came together to organize this hackathon, which will search for technological innovations to tackle the COVID-19 pandemic. This hackathon offers a unique opportunity for our aspiring engineers, the students, to put their mind and energies together and leverage technology to come up with novel solutions to address the challenges faced by this particular pandemic. The huge response, nearly 1 lakh register 1 lakh interesting students and 700 to 800 plus participants shows that or strengthens our commitment in ensuring this end of this pandemic. I'm really hopeful that one of the solutions that will be presented this particular hackathon would definitely come out in the market and would be a very important tool in dealing with this particular pandemic. I also want to congratulate all the organizers, the student members who spent the days and nights in the last couple of weeks for successfully organizing this hackathon. This is a kind of example for others, the participant especially, to see that to show that virtually they came, the student branches spread across all over India came together virtually to organize this particular event. I would also like to congratulate all the participants. I'm sure that the last few weeks have been an enriching experience for them with full of creativity and innovation. I'm confident that this would be just a beginning of the long journey of innovation. And finally, let me conclude by thanking the IST student branches, the college administration of the various colleges and our colleges, the student members, the organizers, and the sponsors, without whom this event would not have happened so well. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir, for inspiring us with your words. Also, Mr. Rajesh Khanna of Thapa University and Dr. Prashant Dhiman of NIT Hamirpur, who could not join us today due to their prior commitments, but nothing could be pulled off without their permissions and guidance. We thank you to be supportive and a fruitful asset to us.
Now we thank all the faculty heads for making time from your busy schedules to honor this event with your presence. Now we'll be moving forward to the introduction of our chief guest, Ms. Anne Mollin.
Gives us immense warmth and great pleasure to introduce our chief guest for the morning, Anne Molling. On behalf of Team IST, we would like to thank ma'am for being here and gracing our event. She was a part of our Insta Live session, which showed a sharp rise in the number of participants. Through her network, she promoted our event internationally.
With the passion for connecting people and making things happen, Anne found her in a perfect environment as head project manager of government mission Hack for Sweden in 2018. With a background of as a licensed psychologist and has a very different perspective, she noticed things other didn't see and eventually took Hack for Sweden to a whole new level. She is the founder and secretary general of Hack for Crisis. Hack for Earth is an online global hackathon that at the upcoming World Exhibition. Together with the United Nations, we are inviting all citizens of the world. Their mission is creating sustainable tech solutions for the good of society through citizen-driven innovation. With this enthusiasm, we welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for having me here today and inviting me to be part of this ceremony. I'm so honored to join you today, really. And I'm really excited to see the winners, and best of luck to all of you competing today. I would just like to set the stage a little, because I've been working with hackathons internationally for the past few years. And you are all part of a movement, actually, the Hack the Crisis movement. And this Hack the Crisis movement started in Estonia over a year ago in February 2020. The very first Hack the Crisis hackathon was organized and initiated by the Estonian president. And after that, Hack the Crisis hackathons, online of course, have been organized all around the world. And I was lucky enough to be organizing the Hack the Crisis Sweden hackathon over a year ago in April 2020, commissioned by the Swedish government. And in only 8 days, we had to organize this hackathon, and we gathered over 7,000 participants from 91 countries, resulting in over 500 solutions. I also was part of the EU Hack the Crisis initiative called EU versus Virus Hackathon that gathered over 22,000 participants. Amazing. And now you wonder what happened with all those solutions that came out. So after hackathons being organized, with part of the, except for the EU versus virus, there were hackathons in the US, in Germany, in Finland, and all over the world. And some of them I have been following, and especially the ones that came out of Hack the Crisis Sweden. And you can see that they have created some really interesting technological solutions for the good of society. So my hopes for this hackathon are big. I am confident you will create value for your country and possibly for other countries as well. And some of them that came out of Hack the Crisis Sweden was something called Corona Free, an app to ensure that you are not having COVID, that you can make travel and opening up society easier, something that is now being implemented in the EU and of course then in Sweden in the next month. So there is real value for citizens and society in results coming out of hackathons. So that's why it's so important for everyone, and especially of course for India, what you are doing right now. Yes, so how did I end up here? I'm so grateful to have been discovering Hack the Crisis in India. Actually, I found you on Instagram, and I was just so impressed with what you were doing and also with how you were communicating your hackathons. So I initiated contact, and after that we started working together. And I'm so happy that you are doing this and to be part of this. I'm really impressed by this team of students that you just have been really amazing in organizing this. And I just have to say, I know how hard it is to organize a large-scale hackathon in a short period of time and how much work it is. So this is really, really impressive. I would also like to show you now a little bit of what we did in Hack the Crisis Sweden. There was a video I would like to show you now, and it shows it is the Swedish Prime Minister addressing the nation in the beginning. So it's a bit of Swedish in the beginning, but keep in mind that's the Swedish Prime Minister just addressing the Swedish population. And after that, it's all in Swedish. And sorry, no, it's all in English, you can understand it.
Ikväll vill jag vända mig direkt till er, det svenska folket. Det nya coronaviruset prövar vårt land, vårt samhälle och oss som medmänniskor.
Hello world, some code has been injected into our nucleotides. Corona's hit, and if we hope to get over this, we have to work together. It's the only fix. The science is saying it's highly contagious. You might not have symptoms. You might be a patient in a hospital, if there's any room left. Cause the truth is, too many humans, too few beds. Haven't you heard? To flatten the curve, we have to cancel plans to travel and abandon the urge. We need to grow up and be responsible. If we're not, then this problem's unsolvable, but impossible's a concept no limit but our own minds. No time to act, but now it's go time. So what's the next step? Here's a path that's righteous. Let's write our own code. Time to hack the crisis. Time to hack the crisis. Let's write our own code. Time to hack the crisis.
Come together to be part of the biggest change in history.
Can you believe it? Can you realize it?
How dare you! You have stolen my dreams!
As we at Hack the Sweet like to see challenges.
How did the coronavirus spread so quickly?
We invite you all to come and hack for Earth. It is time to bring the Expo 2020 spirit to life by connecting minds, creating the future. We invite you to join the biggest online hackathon ever. We will create real solutions to the 17 United Nations Sustainability Development Goals. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Yes, so that first video was actually and that we did in Sweden. So, and as I told you, some really important solutions came out of that hackathon. And so I am confident the solutions coming out of your hackathon today will definitely have serious impact and give value for India. So, and the second video that we saw was for Hack for Earth. And that is the upcoming hackathon, the global online hackathon that we are organizing together with the United Nations and several other partner organizations at the upcoming World Exhibition opening in the United Arab Emirates, Dubai, in October. So if you feel you would like to do some more hacking for the good of the world, this hackathon, Hack for Earth, is to find real solutions to the 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And it will be opening on October 22nd this year and be open for 2 weeks. So, and if you win in one of the 7 categories, we will offer you a trip to Dubai to come to present your solution in the Swedish pavilion at Expo 2020 in Dubai on December 15th. And also, we are creating the challenges for this hackathon together with the world, inviting everyone to join the Dream for Earth campaign. And that is basically that you share your dream at dreamforearth.com. And that can be any dream connected to the Sustainable Development Goals. And if you do, we will be launching this week a competition that if your dream get the most votes, we will also offer you a trip to Dubai. This person will also get to see the exhibition, the Dream for Earth exhibition that is open for 6 months at the Swedish Pavilion in Expo 2020 in Dubai. And for those of you who don't know what a world exhibition is, it is something that has been organized for 150 years, every 10 years or so. And it's basically, you can call it the Olympic Games in innovation. So there are 192 countries participating in this world exhibition coming up. And I know India is one of them as well. That's about Hack for Earth and what we are doing. And I would love to see some of you there, of course. But now I would just like to finish with wishing you the best of luck and just give it your all. That was some really good advice being given by your professors here speaking earlier. I take that to heart and just think about everything that you will be giving to your society. Yes, thank you so much, and looking forward to seeing all the great solutions coming out.
Thank you, ma'am.
so much, ma'am.
Now I would like to request ma'am to share her screen and inaugurate our event.
Yes, I'm going to try to do that. Let's see. I have the great honor of inaugurating this event. We'll see if I can manage.
Surely, ma'am, you could manage.
It says host disabled participant screen sharing.
I'll just allow.
Great. Can everyone see the ribbon cutting now?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready? Is everyone ready?
Yes,
okay. Then
Thank you so much, ma'am, for gracing our event and showering us with so many of your wishes.
Thank you. And now you're open.
Thank you.
Yes, now we are open. Thank you. Now I would like to present our first judge, who is Dr. Shrikant Prabhu, an experienced professor with a demonstrated history of working in computer software industry. He is skilled in analytics, requirement analysis, coaching, customer relationships, CRM, and team building.
One second. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I thank the organizers of this hackathon, all my esteemed colleagues from all over the country and abroad, students, and my fellow colleagues from the celebrate the 75th year of independence next year, that is 2022, our nation, India. We have come a long way with the starting of modern institutions, steel plants, dams, space organizations, agricultural farm companies, dairy farm companies, etc. Unfortunately, last year, I should say 2019, we were hit, the whole world, I should not say we as a nation, but the whole world was hit with the pandemic. That is the extension of SARS, which came in 2003, as the modern coronavirus called COVID-19 in 2019. This hackathon has been organized on the same lines to find certain new ideas, innovations, and perhaps could be copyrights, patents in the future by these young students who are in the different branches of engineering, including computer science, electronics, electrical, and allied branches, who want to sell out their ideas by presenting before us. Now, I have certain points which I would like to elaborate. When we got our institutions, as I said just a few minutes back, there were engineers initially who were sent abroad to the US, the then Soviet Union, for starting steel plants and Indian institutes of technologies. As you might all know, I'm just going out of the topic. I should not say exactly out of the topic, but I would like to say how we can correlate this hackathon with our past. So when these institutions were started, basically Bhilai, Bokaro with the Soviet collaboration, Durgapur with the English collaboration, Rourkela was started with West German collaboration, same way Kanpur IIT with American, Bombay IIT with Soviet, Madras IIT with German, and Delhi IIT with the England collaboration, and Kharagpur IIT was the only one which was indigenous. Lots of ideas were put into clinical research in those days, including the All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Delhi, and then the subsequent institutes in the private sector. Nobody thought in those days that we are going to get a pandemic, perhaps in the year 2019, exactly 100 years henceforth, when smallpox was there in the year 2000, in the year 1919, but it was eradicated. Now, lots of research, lots of work is going on to find a vaccine which has already been found out, and perhaps some newer versions of vaccines and also newer versions of treatments for the people, for our citizens, not only in India, but all over the world, to overcome mental disorders, which is one of the topics in this hackathon. It could be depression, it could be OCD, it could be panic, it could be mania, it could be anything else. People are fighting to find solutions for all these problems. Not only so, even our near and dear ones, not only in our nation, all over the world, we have lost. How we can give some good thoughts, some good memories, and could be good conclusions to those who lost their lives. And I feel that this hackathon is the best place. And this month, that is June, and perhaps the date is June 6th, right, could be remembered as we organized this program with the organizing colleges and also the organizing committees from India and abroad. I would like to add, this day could be remembered for those who lost their lives, and also for those who want to invent ideas on these lines, as I said, on a cure, or could be a solution for psychological problems, or could be better infrastructure in terms of health components, not only in our nation, but all over the world. I wish all the participants very best. Give your best services today, and the people who are going to come out with ideas, who win prizes, yes, for them good accolades, but who don't lose heart. This is not the end. This is the beginning. This is the beginning to find solutions, not only for this pandemic, but for our future, to stop this kind of pandemics to happen, and also to give better lives to our younger generations, to get peace in the world, to get better hygiene in the world, and also to understand what divinity is. With these few words, I would like to congratulate, I should say, all the participants who are participating in this hackathon, and also my best wishes to the organizers and I thank all the organizers for having called me here for giving my thoughts on this topic in the hackathon. With this, over to you.
Thank you, sir. We are really looking forward to work under your assistance. Now, our next judge is Mr. Sukal Bagai. His aim is to use his creativity and leadership skills to be a part of innovative ideas that make a difference and leave an impact. He joins the Indian mobile marketing team at Amazon as a software development engineer. He then decided to pursue MBA to explore his creative side and use his creativity and technical skills to make a shift towards product management and marketing. We welcome you, sir. Do we have Mr. Sukal Bagai with us? I guess he has some connection issues, so we'll be moving on to the next judge.
So now our next honorable judge is Mr. Harshit Singh, who is a software development engineer at Amazon and NASA. He previously has been a judge of many hackathons like NASA Airspace, Delhi Hacks, Hack the Mountain. His amazing technical skills, which include the knowledge of machine learning, web development, app development skills, computer version, cloud computing, and many more. Not only technical, but he has many non-technical skills also. His creativity, out-of-the-box thinking, and an overall great personality totally reflects his actions.
Thank you, team. Thank you for inviting me and having us here. I think when I heard about this Hack the Crisis and this amazing initiative, I was like totally was looking forward to many more innovations, because I have been through this hackathons and I've seen people just fighting with solutions. And I think the amazing mindsets, the 5 colleges that have gathered together, will definitely give us some very concrete solutions that we are looking forward to build and innovate further. Just a piece of advice, guys, like all the people, for the folks who are hacking, remember that only few people win, but all of you are able to get a very successful entrepreneurs. Never give up on the ideas. Like if I was not able to build, or I was not able to like complete of anything, just pursue it. Just connect me if you need any brainstorming sessions. We can definitely go and pursue it so that we can have some great solutions in the coming futures. So yeah, thank you, team. Thank you for this invite, and all the best, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Now, I would like to present a vote of thanks to our team who has tirelessly worked day and night to conduct this event with such immense success. This was the first time where IST chapters of 5 different colleges came together, namely BVP, Manipal, Thapar, NIT Calicut, and NIT Hamirpur, and worked with all their earnest efforts. I would also like to thank our fest coordinators, Ishita Gupta, Keshav Goyal, Shivam Mahajan, Jaskirat Singh, Ali Raza, Alvinder Singh, Yash Punia, Swati, Pranav Kulkarni, and Omkar Masoor, and our rest of the team. Without you, this event wouldn't be possible.
We would also like to thank platinum sponsor PrepBytes and gold sponsors EduVantage Box, Hover Robotics, Code for Cause, Coding Blocks, Eco AR, Geeks for Geeks, Bullpram Alpha, Homeflick Pro, and many silver sponsors. Also, I would like to bring your attention to a small initiative taken by us, wherein we raise funds for scheduled caste women who are affected from COVID-19 in any way. Here, you have to buy a poster, and a handwritten mail would be sent to your loved ones. The profit generator will be transferred to the beneficiary. At the end, I would like to thank all the participants and may the best team win.
Now we have a video to be played. Can we have the screen shared? We're just about to present our last and final clip. So I guess the order is not shared till yet. So I guess the order is not shared till yet. I'll share the screen for that matter then. Now we would like to thank all the participants, all our attendees to be a part of this event, and we'll be ending it soon.
Thank you so much all gracing our event and making it such a success.
Now the participants and the judges can stay back and please make sure that the finalists have renamed themselves with the team name.
And any team, any participant who would like to share their experiences.
Techniques, is your entire team here? Please start.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. It gives me such an immense pleasure to present in front of such an august gathering, which has provided us an opportunity to share our ideas that can help small business firms in developing their business in this pandemic and post-pandemic situation. Let me share. Good evening, everyone. It gives me such an immense pleasure to present in front of such an august gathering, which has provided us an opportunity to share our ideas, which can help local businesses in developing their business in this pandemic and this post-pandemic situation. Myself, Kamal Mittal, first-year student at National Institute of Technology, Jaipur, pursuing electronics engineering in BTech in Electronics Engineering with my teammates Mehak Kark and Aniket Deshmukh pursuing Electrical and Mechanical Engineering respectively, is here to present our hacks which can help local businesses in this pandemic situation. COVID-19 pandemic has given an immense problem for small businesses. Their businesses are closed, which affected their earning and their habitat is also lost. Their earning is also low. So here we are with an app which can help them in growing their business and also help many unemployed people in getting jobs. And the app will be capable of doing following activities. Providing expert guidance. Sometimes people are not able to come up with proper idea which can help their business to grow properly. So here we are with this idea. It will help anybody who wants any type of advice for business and they can opt this option. This app is the proper business market, providing marketplace where two-way transition can take place easily, helping both business firms to sell their product and also the buyers to get their desired product easily. It has various fields of features like various fields of product to buy, where buyer can get to its desired product easily and directly, providing buyers option to rate the product in various aspects like delivery, quality, and option to review the product too, like frequently asked questions. It will also provide the product with its timestamp. Now I would like Mehak to talk further about this app.
Volunteer for business you like. There are various problems faced by the people during this pandemic, one of which is unemployment. And as the business will grow, businessmen will be in search of more volunteers and employees. So, to cater the needs of the businessmen and to solve the problem of unemployment, the people who had lost their job or who are in a search of a job and are possessing technical skills like social marketing or having various personal skills can volunteer for the business that are registered on our app according to their interest. Blog post as a blog is a very good way to impart professional knowledge. We will provide various types of blogs to the people regarding stock market and investment. It will be able to provide courses and guidance to the people regarding the stock market, which is very important for business to look for investment and enhance the earning which have been exhausted due to the pandemic. Prototype of our app. This is the proposed prototype of our app. It basically shows all the screens of the app and also shows the map and routings in our app. It shows the functionalities of each and every screen of our app. By this, we can ensure the smooth flow of our app. So it was our team giving the presentation regarding the PS and the model proposed by us. Now, our teammate Aniket Deshmukh is here to tell you about the working model of the app.
Hello everyone, I am Aniket Deshmukh from the team Tech Geeks, and I will be showing you the working model of our syndicate e-commerce app. So this is the welcome screen of our app where there are different categories for the user who is wanting to use our app. He or she can be a buyer, an employee, or an owner. So first of all, I will show you the how a user can use our app as a buyer. So as a buyer, he or she can get the can see the list of products which has also the ratings and reviews for the for checking the quality, and also she or he or she can buy the products. So now I will be showing you how the employee can work on our app. If a user is signing in as an employee or a owner of a business, then after logging in, here comes the profile page of our user. So here we have the team members. Team members are other app users who with whom the user has collaborated for their business or their any other projects, or as a freelancer. So also here are some list of products where the prices are also shown. The products have been uploaded by the user only, and also we have suggested we have added some blogs for the user so that he or she can get a guideline how to work with the business online. So thank you for watching the idea or presentation of our model, and hope the model comes with a better change in the society. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions are welcomed.
Yeah, hi team. So this is Harshit. So I'm just going first. So just I think that your idea is great, and the Android application that you have made is a pretty interesting one because we have a lot of people who are with mobile phones, right? So I just want to understand about the groundwork. So there are a lot of apps that have the same business model to work on. Any unique USP that you guys propose as part of the competition that that you see in the market? Any unique USP that you have?
Yep, there are 2 to 3 unique ideas in this app. The first is for the employee. Many apps does not possess the option for employee to get a job. So in this, we are providing the employee to get a job. So it will also solve the problem of unemployment. Along with that, we are providing blogs. So the blogs will help the businessman to expand their business.
Okay.
So these are 2 to 3 functionalities, unique functionalities in our app.
Okay, and how you provide to expand the business? I didn't get that. Like you provide some blocks regarding this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I have a question here.
Yes.
Yeah, you said that employment opportunities like you will create for those people who lost employment, right?
Yeah.
And they can search for a better employment, say in terms of skilled labor, right? What is the procedure? What is the procedure that you can guarantee that they are going to get employment? Is it a guarantee you are giving, or
it is like the man who is having any product in this app, then we will be providing the number, means he can give a number and we can post it on our app, so that if any person wants any type of job, then he can DM him and can apply and can ask him for job, and if there is any option, then he can give it. He can give.
Yeah, that
job.
agreed. But see, now if one person has lost an employment, say from a company. Now, whether your app will come to know that this guy, whether he or she has lost a job because of COVID-19 conditions, that because there were not enough projects in that company, so some of the people have been shown the doors and they are searching a job. Is it like that? Then you can give a better picture to the next organization, or even an online job. It'll give a better picture for that particular company to attract this person. Is it like that?
So it is more like an online job. Means a person who wants job, then
Yeah, but
he
how will
can
you
means like.
distinguish? But how will you distinguish between a person who does not have a job at all and a person who has lost a job and is searching for a job? Because you
So,
need to give empathy. You want to create an empathy, right?
yeah. So in the sign up page, we have the field for the preferred job. So along with that, the employee who had lost their job due to COVID circumstances can mention it that
Okay.
my job was lost due to that thing. So the businesses can also take in information about that too, and it will create empathy for that person, and there will be employment chance for that person too.
Okay, and how your app will enable the business partners or even or owners of companies to get a better picture of this situation. Now, my first question was from the perspective of employees. My second question is from the perspective of the people who are holding the organization, the CEOs, or say, if you take a public sector also, say a CEO of a public sector. So how will your software help them?
Okay, so it will increase the reach of the products and services. So,
Okay.
so in that way, it will improve the state of the company, and it will again provide volunteers and employees.
Okay.
So again, it will provide
Okay.
assistance to the company in this way.
Okay. And how strong your app will be across a network? Across a network, I'm saying. Network means across a distributed system. How strong your app will be?
So this app is mentioned for local businesses.
Okay.
Especially for local businesses.
Okay, so how strong will it be? Like, suppose say you are going to open it up. This is my last question. So how strong will it be?
Strong in the sense,
like will it support all the mobile users? You are making it for the mobile, right? You're making it more compatible there. Yeah. So how strong will it be there? Like, will it be compatible with all mobile users, say like across Android platforms, say across iOS platforms? You're making it platform independent?
So it is made by Flutter framework, which supports both Android and iOS platforms.
What is that? And
it is made by Flutter framework, which supports both Android and
iOS. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's all from my side.
So I had a question. So there was a page around products also, right? So like, what exactly are the products that you're going to be selling there? Who are the customers for that?
Means it depends on me. The person who wants to sell its product can come on our app, and he can post, and he can means give us a list that what type of products he wants, and we can post that list on our app, and buyer can go to its desired product.
No, so my whole point is that how will it increase that reach? Like, why wouldn't they just go and sell it on Amazon? They would already have that link. You are essentially building like a network of employers and employees, right? So maybe if you could focus that like page only for like B2B operations, if someone wants to, connect to businesses and sell their product to businesses itself.
Sir, one reason is that Amazon, if they go for Amazon, then there will be a high competition there, because similar products are there, and it won't be necessary that for beginners for in the Amazon it will be a success. And so for local businesses, like for those which have started in recent times only, they can start with our app, where where they will get
I get it. Like they can start selling, but because of this reason, will there be buyers? Like you've got to see, right? Like you're basically saying that um, there won't be competition on our app, so therefore sell it. So if there won't be competition, why would buyers come? Just a thought, like just think from both sides.
So nowadays, as the lockdown is there, so in Amazon also there are lack of delivery services in some areas, in some unreachable areas. So there also the local business uh, uh, can come uh, for that, and it will be helpful for buyers to take products from local business, because they will be deliverable to their home during the lockdown too, because during this time the delivery services are also not available on Amazon kind of platforms. But in this, as it is targeted to local areas only, so delivery will be more easy of the products.
Okay, cool.
Any, sir, any further questions you would like to ask? Hello.
Sir, shall we move to the next stream?
I think we are good. So if we we can move forward, or we can join the breakout to discuss if something is there. Shukr.
Okay, sir, you want to join breakout session?
Shrikant, do you want to guys join breakout or discuss something, or we can move forward the next team?
We can move forward.
Okay.
Thanks for joining. Now next stream.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Maybe after every like 3 or 4, we can like go into the breakout rooms and discuss once, and then.
Sure.
Okay, sir. So. Atmanirbhar Brains, you can start sharing your PPT and start showing your project.
Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. Just a second.
Team, just a question. Like the previous team that presented was Tech Geeks, right?
Yeah, it was Tech Geeks. Yeah, Tech Geeks, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and now it is Atmanirbhar Brains, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sure.
Is my voice audible?
Yes, you are.
Just a second.
Ganla kamatay.
Yes. Is my screen visible? Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's start. Are you ready? Yeah. So good morning, everyone. My name is Preshit Gujar, and we are from Khusro Wadia Institute of Technology, Pune. I am Preshit Gujar. With me, I have Soham Mittal, and we are currently pursuing third-year diploma in electronics and telecommunication engineering. And our team name is Atmanirbhar Brains, and our project name is Clothing Connect Mask, which is easy to wear, easy to prevent, and easy to connect. Moving on to the problem, as we all know that the entire world has been badly affected due to the COVID-19 pandemic, there were many losses of lives, health issues, mental issues. People have started letting their guards down, in the sense they are not maintaining social distancing, they are not wearing their masks properly. Also, they are not getting their regular health checkups done. Maintaining social distancing is a tough job for the handicapped people,
especially the blind ones, as they cannot see their surroundings properly. The needs that were felt were the facility to track the spread of the virus and its variants and to identify clusters of the affected people. Problem, significance, and impact is that the COVID-19 pandemic has brought many unprecedented and swift changes to all of our lives. Wearing a mask is now a part and parcel of our lives as it helps to prevent the affection and spreading of the virus. Research shows that nearly 40% of the people do not wear their masks properly, and the risk of getting affected by the virus increases up to 70%. This product is really effective not only in this COVID-19 situation, but also for regular days. Many masks are available in the market, such as N95 mask, full face shield mask, surgical mask, and cloth mask. But these masks lack smartness. The targeted users of this product are people working in crowded places and the handicapped people, especially the blind ones.
For all the problems, we have a solution, that is Clothing Connect mask. So what is Clothing Connect mask? Clothing Connect mask is a smart mask to prevent the spread of virus. And as we all know, prevention is always better than cure. So this is our logo, which shows Clothing Connect mask, which is easy to wear, easy to prevent, and easy to connect. The components used in our prototype are ultrasonic sensors, temperature sensor, Arduino UNO, roller switch, and GSM module. Now this is the working of Clothing Connect mask. So in the input stage, you can see that we have roller switch, ultrasonic sensors, temperature sensor. At the output stage, we have buzzer and GSM module, and the microprocessor used is Arduino UNO. So if person is not wearing mask properly, in a sense, not covering nose and mouth, then roller switch sends the signal to Arduino UNO, and Arduino UNO sends the signal to buzzer, and buzzer will beep and notify the person to wear mask properly. Now in ultrasonic sensor, we have predefined some ranges like 2 feet, like 6 feet, that is 2 gas duri. So if any person comes in that 2 gas or the 6 feet, then ultrasonic sensor gives the signal to Arduino UNO, and again Arduino UNO gives the signal to buzzer, and buzzer will notify the person to maintain social distance. Now temperature sensor is attached in the mask pads in between the mask. It measures the body temperature through exhaled air from nose and mouth. So if the person has high fever and it stays for many hours, then the temperature sensor will send a signal to Arduino UNO, and Arduino UNO will activate GSM module. Now GSM module is used for telecommunication purposes. If the person's temperature increases and stays for a few hours, then the live location of the person will be sent to the nearest COVID care center or the hospitals. So this is the working. Now we have 4 main important solution features of our product, which is it helps maintaining social distancing, it measures your body temperature, it compels the user to wear mask properly, and it notifies the nearest COVID care center if user shows any symptoms. So in all, it is a very useful product, and it helps the COVID care center and also the people who are working in the front line for COVID day and night. Now these are the images and illustrations. So here I am wearing the mask. So this is the prototype of the Clothing Connect mask. Now, as I told, the temperature sensor is placed between the mask pads. So this is the graphic illustration of the temperature sensor present between the mask pads. And this is the back view of the Clothing Connect mask.
Apart from the targeted users, this product can be alternatively used in the fields of universities, hospitals, banks, and military.
Future scope and development. So we are working on many points to make this product more efficient and user-friendly. So first of all, we are working on the structure, and we are trying to make it compact and miniaturized by introducing smart textile and nanotechnology. And by the help of this, we can make the product user-friendly. We're also working on the costing so it can be affordable to each and every person in the community and the society. We are also working on the material, which is the corona repellent materials. Many materials have been introduced in the market, which are market which do not keep coronavirus on them for many hours. And we are also working on method of alert and software development by linking the product to the healthcare app or Arogya Setu app. Executional timeline. So this is the basic executional timeline where we proceeded with our product. In March 2020, we designed the product. Then in September 2020, our research paper was published in International Journal. In December 2020, few technical announcements were made. In March 2021, we did the user feedback thing. And in May 2021, we were going to do clinical trials, but due to lockdown, we shifted it to June.
So the implementation and the outreach plan. After bulk production, the product will be distributed to medical stores, hospitals, and online sellers. For reaching out maximum public, we have created our website. We have also created a YouTube channel where the users can get an idea about our product. We can view both of them in short. So this is our website. On the home page, it shows why this product is smart enough. In the next page, it shows the specifications of each and every components used in the circuit. In the third page, we have a research paper which was published in Journal of Interdisciplinary Cycle Research. And at the end, we have a feedback form where the users of this product can give us feedback and we can work upon it. Now we will see the YouTube link, YouTube channel in short. So we have a working prototype video.
You have only 1 minute to wind up.
Yeah, this is the last video. We are in.
Is the video visible? So yeah.
Yeah.
So as you can see, I am wearing the Clothing Connect mask. So this is the mask. A temperature sensor is attached in the mask. So it detects the temperature of my exhaled air from nose and mouth. Then at the waist belt, you can see there are 4 sensors attached. The one is over my belly. Then there are 2 sensors attached at the side of my body. And the 4th sensor is attached at the back, at the end of my spinal cord. So due to this, the ultrasonic sensors covers a range of 2 feet. So whenever a person comes in contact, then the buzzer starts beeping. So now we can see it. I will call my friend. So when he comes in the contact, the buzzer starts beeping. So this is from the right side. Now I will go from the front side. So you can see the buzzer is beeping when he comes in the range of 2 feet. So you can see that due to these sensors and beeping of the buzzer, this product helps in maintaining social distancing. So whenever a person comes in contact, the buzzer will start beeping and it will alert that you have to maintain social distancing. Then the temperature sensor in the mask will continuously measure my temperature from the exhaled air from nose and mouth.
This was the basic prototype video. We also have few user feedbacks, but due to time, if judges ask us, we will show it in the Q&A session. My screen has been. Is my screen freezed?
Yeah, it is freezed.
It's done?
Yeah, so just I will give a vote of thanks. So thanks a lot for giving us a chance to present our idea in front of you all. And I would say, me and Som will say that coronavirus is increasing day by day and we have to fight this virus together with innovation and technology. So let's do it together. Stay safe, stay home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good. My first question is, you have used electronic devices for maintaining social distancing. How feasible will it be? We have a 130 crore population. It's a good idea. Yeah. It's a very good idea. But how are you going to make it feasible?
Yeah.
How are you going to make it feasible for all 130? See, imagine about all the permutation combinations, what you're going to have about 130 crore population in the rural areas, in the urban areas, in northern India, southern India, western India, eastern India. How are you going to make it feasible according to all the demographies? Because we have got very staggered population and also diverse population along eastern India, northeastern India, western India, northern India, southern India. Then we have smaller parts. So my question is now, how will you make it feasible?
Yes, sir. So first of all, the ultrasonic sensor used in the prototype, we used it because we did not have components due to the lockdown. But we are trying to use components which only detects the human presence, not any thing like wood or any steel or anything. So because ultrasonic sensor, it can detect anything, any barrier in front of the person, right? So in the case of the original product, it won't be that. First point. Second point, I think that making it feasible now, the condition is getting worse, and rather than thinking of our comfort, people will think about what to do to save our health and how to survive. So that's second point. Again, third point, I would like to tell you that the bigger brands which have introduced many such movements, like for example, I will give a related to another topic. For example, using using the paper carry bags. Using paper carry bags was also not feasible then because people used the plastic carry bags. But when the sports companies like Reebok, Nike, and many other companies, which are the bigger brands, towards which youngsters get attracted to, so these people, when they introduced the paper carry bag, then it came to the smallest division, like the bhajiwala or the vegetable seller is also using the paper carry bag right now. So I think to make this feasible, of course, we have to do few specification testing, like using different components and doing all the things. But to make it more popular or to make it more sensible towards the people, I think we should do a good advertising kind of thing, and we should convince the
So
people why it is important.
don't you think there will be resistance from certain sections of people sometimes?
Of
I
course,
don't
sir.
know. I don't
Yes,
know,
sir.
but don't you think there will be certain kind of resistance?
Yeah,
So
sir.
if at all there is resistance, what do you say about reliability then?
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Because the point is correct. But the resistance now also, it is a resistance to wear mask. Many of the people are not even wearing masks; they are just roaming out there. So in a society where we live, there are such kind of people who show resistance towards good things. That is going to happen. But the people
Yes.
like us, people who are educated, people who know what is important for them, if they starting using it, then of course gradually other people around them will also see that yeah, someone is using this kind of thing, and
Okay.
yeah,
So
with the help.
leaving value basis apart, as you said,
Yeah, yeah.
can you like incorporate this with the legal component? Because once you make certain legal aspects compulsory for the people, then
Yes.
people will have a fear in the mind. Yes, we have to
Yeah.
wear mask.
Yes,
So
sir.
is it that if you can attach, and whether you will be attach your component of the software with the legal aspects, right? Like point
Yeah.
number one, like
Yeah.
if they don't, then okay, 500 rupees fine or 1,000 rupees
Yeah.
fine. Higher the fine, people will be scared. But once
Yes, sir.
again, then there'll be a lot of public resistance, other parameters. So
Yes.
what do you have to say about that?
Yes, sir. That's what we wanted to say, that there is going to be public. Now also people are not wearing masks. There is a fine of 500, but still people don't wear masks. They have this kind of resistance.
Yeah.
But
So
but most of
it
the
is not
people,
only in India. It is not only in India, even in developed countries also, even in
yes,
US, Germany, cases are. But only thing is we don't know. For the parameters what we are following are good, no doubt. But our population is
yeah,
huge, and our country is 3 times smaller, China and US. So we need to
yes, sir,
think about that also.
yes,
So my last question is this, basically. See, like, how do you put the financial feasibility, then the legal feasibilities, and then the implementation feasibilities into picture? Say after say 6 months, things
yeah,
are going to improve drastically. At least 70% accuracy we will get. So if we are going to
yeah,
get 70% and above, then yes, we have reached something which other countries have not reached, and we are towards that.
yes, sir. So we have a solution, as you say, about the legal thing. So we can do it using the database. Like for example, I am wearing the Clothing Connect mask, right? And if I am not, now there are many things like we have a roller switch in it. So if person is not wearing mask, still the system is going to tell to wear mask properly, right? So first point. So we can set a parameter like if this thing is done like 100 to 200 times in a week or in a day or anything, how many times it beeps, it will recollect the data, and at the end of the week it will be charged the person who is using it. So
Okay.
legal thing is done through database. Also people will wear with the fear that it is continuously measuring what we are doing, because it is all data analytics. And third point, I would like to say, keeping apart legal things, we would say that in our society, in entire world, we have people who are handicapped and who are not able to maintain social distancing because of their physical disability. They for them, if we consider, we have taken reviews of them also. We went to them, we showed our product, we told about it, and they said that this product is really very effective for them if it launches, because they have a thing that because of their physical disability they are not able to maintain social distancing. We are okay with our eyes, so we are thinking about the legal things, but for them it is a basic thing that we are not able to maintain social distancing. We cannot travel through buses, we cannot
Okay.
travel through crowded places. Why? Because we have a physical disability. So if you think about them, and if product introduces, then it will be a rapid success for them to maintain social distancing and also for others.
Okay.
So
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
Thank you.
thank you,
That's
sir.
all from my side.
Yes, sir.
Thanks
Any
for
other?
questioning.
Yes.
The time for questionnaire is up.
Okay. Thank you, Abhishek.
Thank you.
Sorry to cut you. If any other judges want to ask, they may ask the questions. We can increase the time with that.
Yes.
Sure. Just one quick question. Like team, like great
Excuse
thought
me,
about
sir.
this. Like,
Sir, if you want to ask questions. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
So, like,
Continue.
yeah. So like team, just one last question. So let's say we are wearing something on our belly and you are using some EC equipments. So these have some radiations and everything. So there are people who are wearing like pacemaker stuffs, like people who are there who are having some steel rods, right, like some electronic equipment in the body embedded to for the functioning disability. So don't you think that wearing an other equipment may interfere with the signals or may cause some other like, have you thought about it? Like, how do you came up? Yeah.
So
yeah, so the sensors which are mounted on the belly emit the ultrasonic waves, which are not interfered by any of the metallic things present in the body. So it won't affect the waves coming out of the sensor, and it will work according to it.
Okay.
I would also like to think it in a way like now we are using smart watches, right? We are also using many such devices which are smart and many sensors are attached which are embedded in. They are very miniaturized. We cannot see it. They are also emitting the same type of rays, but they are not harmful to any body or anything other to electronics, or they are not interfering any other electronics. So consider our product in the same way, using miniaturized sensors and using miniaturized thing embedded thing. So it won't be a problem of emitting harmful rays or anything.
Got it. So like, I'm glad that you thought about this on this background. So yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, that's it for my side. Thank you.
Any few questions?
No. Yeah, I'm good.
Thank you.
Sukul sir, do you want to ask some questions or shall we move to next one?
No, I think whatever I wanted to ask got addressed already.
Okay, thanks, Adanya Prince.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next team is Tech Icons. If you join all, you can share your screen and present your. Tech Icons, you can start your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Team, please wait till the judges are in breakout room.
Is my screen visible? Yes, your screen is visible. So maybe starts. So
Yes, sir. It's already said.
Wait for a minute.
okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Now you can start presenting.
Yes, sir.
Tech Icons, now you start presenting.
Okay, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes, it is. First of all, good afternoon to everyone present. The societal well of depression has swallowed many, and this well is growing deeper and wider with time. So, keeping an eye on all these issues, me along with my team, Tech Tycoons, here initiate a project, Happy Tales, to heal people suffering from depression and anxiety disorder. Our problem statement is to care for those who are at immediate risk.
So the question arises, why do we have choose this problem statement only? So let's start with some statistic. Oh, only 3/4 population, you can say, of America has been suffering from depression. But let's say, who cares? It's just 1/6 of our India population. Nobody cares about it. So let's look at some. The question arises, why do let's look at some awareness issue. So किसी को आई डोंट थिंक सो किसी को पता भी होगा कि इतने टाइप के डिप्रेशन होते भी हैं. मुझे भी परसों जब मैं सर्च करा था मुझे तब पता चला कि इतने टाइप के डिप्रेशन होते हैं. एंड आई वाज लाइक ओ. और ये बिफोर कमिंग टू सेकंड स्लाइड, सो आई वांट टू फोकस ऑन टू मेन इश्यूज. सेकंड, फर्स्ट इज दिस एज ग्रुप, एंड सेकंड इज द कंपैरिजन बिफोर एंड आफ्टर लॉकडाउन. सो this has affected hugely to 16 to 39 age group. So होता क्या है, ये डिप्रेशन में क्या है कि जो इसको कोई सीरियस नहीं लेता. अगर we take a random example, if I want to study for an entrance and I'm getting some depressed, I'm not, so what the parents will say, अरे कोई ना हो जाएगा, अरे इसमें क्या है, ये तो नॉर्मल प्रेशर है, चलो लेट्स टेक अ जॉब. कहीं उनको जॉब नहीं मिल रही, अरे क्या हो गया, सब स्ट्रगल करते हैं, नोबडी इज हियर टू जस्ट टू लुक आफ्टर हिम. ये तो नॉर्मल बात हो गई. अब हुआ क्या, लॉकडाउन के बाद इतना देयर इज अ ह्यूज स्पाइक ऑफ इंक्रीज. बट पहले थोड़ी ना कोई देखेगा, ह्यूमन टेंडेंसी है, जब तक हमारे ऊपर नहीं आएगा क्या फर्क पड़ता है, चलते रहने दो. तो जब हमारे ऊपर आया, इट वाज अ ह्यूज स्पाइक that even till date that most of the sessions are occurring on this. So let's go to solution. So when we go to solution, हम कर क्या सकते हैं यार. जो बंदा है वो क्या डिमांड करता है, कुछ ज्यादा डिमांड थोड़ी कर रहा है, उसको थोड़ी सी कंफर्ट चाहिए, थोड़ा सा उसको फ्रीडम चाहिए, हम उसकी बात सुन सके. बट हमारा क्या है, हम अपनी लाइफ में इतना बिजी है कि हम उससे बात ही नहीं कर पा रहे, उसको समझ ही नहीं पा रहे. So what we have done is that we have made up chatbots which will interact with it, and based upon that interaction and this interaction our friend will try to solve a friend's problem, not a counselor trying to solve a user problem. So और जो schedule है वो specialist द्वारा recommend किया गया है, so it's very useful. Now design and architecture, we have designed this in such a manner that the person who's feeling lonely will get goosebumps and will be attracted to our website. Technology stack, IBM Watson. I have made my chatbot with the help of IBM Watson and integrated with the 10 analyzer so that it can calculate emotions out of it. And one thing more, very important, I have integrated Watson discovery to it. For example, जैसे मैंने आपको पहले बताया कि बच्चों को वो समझ नहीं पा रहे कि हम कौन सा कोर्स लें, हम क्या करें. ये क्या करेगा, आपको जो भी चाहिए होगा वो आपको प्रोवाइड करेगा, ये कोर्स प्रोवाइड करेगा बेस्ड अपॉन सम इंटरेक्शन. एंड वी हैव एडेड PWA to our website so that it can be easily controlled on our mobile phone and can run smoothly.
This is a basic layout of the website. So we have chosen a color accurate design which will make the user feel a bit calmed and relaxed as soon as he enters. Now, so we have kept the design easy so that the user just clicks on discovery now and goes to the schedule. At the right, we can see, sir, we have a board so that the user doesn't have to do many things. So it supports everything from age 7 to age 70, everything.
So this is about our schedule. This schedule we have specially designed, keeping in mind about the patients who are dealing with anxiety disorder. When we were doing our research, we have gone through this. The schedule has been designed by the experts, and we can see some of the cells in the table are green. That is because a pop-up window will appear asking me whether I have done this task or not. And when I click on OK, the color will change. Now from this, what will happen, user can keep a record of all the tasks he has done. So this way he can calculate how punctual he is in doing this task, and this will be really good of future scope, which we will explain you shortly. And all the colors chosen are used to pacify the mood of the user and to brighten his mood.
Now the chatbot Raghav. Oh, it's very beautiful. It works on two main principles. First is security and second is connectivity. Security. हम देखते हैं कि जो चैट आजकल लीक हो जाती है तो जो बंदा पहले थोड़ा लोनली फील कर रहा होता है उसको और लोनलीनेस हो जाती है. बट हमने करा क्या है कि इसमें एक सिक्योरिटी प्रोवाइड करी है कि दिस चैट विल नॉट बी लीक टू एनीवन सो दैट ही कैन एक्सप्रेस हिमसेल्फ फ्रीली. एंड इंटरेक्शन का मैं पहले ही बता चुका हूँ कि हम एक फ्रेंड की तरह एनालाइज कर रहे हैं, कोई काउंसलर की तरह नहीं. हमारे पास आओ, हम नॉर्मल से इंटरेक्ट करेंगे, प्रॉब्लम सोल्व करेंगे लाइक अ फ्रेंड. Analysis. So as the screenshot provides, it shows that the person is 85.33% sad, 68.16% he's tentative, but not confident. So from this condition, we are recommending to use our schedule actively and visit our homepage. So what we are trying to do is so that he can interact with us and feel free. हम उसको provide कर रहे हैं कि कोई है तुम्हारे साथ जो हर एक situation में तुम्हारे साथ खड़ा है. And I have already told about Watson Discovery, that how is helping the course recommendations.
सर ये हमारा बिजनेस मॉडल है, लाइक हमारी वेबसाइट का फ्यूचर स्कोप में हमने इसमें से यूज किया साइकोलॉजी रिवॉर्ड एंड अर्न. जैसे कि सर लवकेश ने बताया कि हम सर जैसे कि लवकेश सर
we part
सर did you say something sir?
So we beg your pardon.
So let's start.
Okay.
So
we have used the psychology of reward and earn. As explained by Lavkesh, then whenever the user does complete his work, जो हमारा शेड्यूल है उसमें जब जैसे ही यूजर अपना वर्क कंप्लीट करेगा या फिर अपने टास्क जो असाइन उसे कंप्लीट करेगा उसे रिवॉर्ड मिलेंगे. उस रिवॉर्ड को हम अलग जगह से कंबाइन कर सकते हैं. जैसे कि हमारा जो मेजर टारगेट है वो एज 18 to 30 है, तो उन रिवॉर्ड से वो डिफरेंट कोर्सेज अवेल कर सकता है. अब अवेल वो कैसे कर, यही सेम कंसेप्ट ब्रेव ने यूज किया है जिसकी वजह से वो यूसी ब्राउजर को सरपास कर गया. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. अब नाउ अनअकैडमी अगर हमें स्पॉन्सर करेगा या फिर मेजर एजुकेशन हब्स को हम अपनी वेबसाइट से कंबाइन करेंगे तो वो कैसे करेंगे. जो हमें रिवॉर्ड्स मिलेंगे उससे वो डिफरेंट कोर्सेज अवेल कर सकते हैं. अब अनअकैडमी या फिर कोर्सेरा क्यों करेंगे, क्योंकि ऐसे जैसे कि लवकेश ने एक्सप्लेन किया, डिप्रेशन और मेंटल हेल्थ के लिए मैक्सिमम जो केसेस है वो एज 18 से 30 है और ये सेम मार्केट अनअकैडमी और काफी जैसे एजुकेशन हब्स ने अट्रैक्ट किए है. तो हम अपनी वेबसाइट से इनको कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं. फॉर इंस्टेंस अभी हमारे पास अगर एक बोर्ड है तो हम उसको फ्यूचर में 3 बोर्ड कर सकते हैं. उसमें से एक बोर्ड हम अनअकैडमी या फिर यूडेमी का ला सकते हैं, जिसमें से यूजर सबसे पहले हमारे शेड्यूल को फॉलो करेगा और जैसे ही वो रिकवर करेगा तो रिकवर के बाद वो अपने फ्यूचर का, तो उसके लिए अनअकैडमी हमारी वेबसाइट पे पहले से होगा, या फिर उनका कोई बोर्ड होगा या फिर हम उन्हें लिंक दे देंगे अपनी वेबसाइट से, या फिर हमारा बोर्ड हम उसको ऐसे इंटीग्रेट करेंगे ओवर टाइम कि हम उससे उसका सॉल्यूशन पूछेंगे और अगर वो बताता है कि मैं +2 में हूँ तो हम उसको लिंक दे देंगे या फिर उसको कनेक्ट कर देंगे डायरेक्टली अनअकैडमी के साथ. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. नाउ इसकी प्रोबेबिलिटी सक्सेस की क्यों है. सबसे पहला, आज के टाइम में ये टॉपिक ब्लास्ट कर रहा है. कोविड के आने के बाद से इस टॉपिक ने काफी हाई किया है, लोगों को पता लगा है. आप सोशल मीडिया का चलाते हैं आपको पता होगा कि मेंटल हेल्थ के ऊपर स्कूल से ज्यादा यहाँ पे प्रोवाइड होता है, स्कूल्स में नहीं होता. और आप फाउंडेशंस देखेंगे तो बाहर काफी ज्यादा है, लेकिन अलग अलग फाउंडेशंस के बाद रहने का टाइम है नहीं. तो ऑनलाइन हमने जो टेक्नोलॉजी यूज की है बोर्ड की, जिसमें आपको पता लगता है कि आपका डिप्रेशन कितना है, उसको हम और एडवांस लेवल तक ले जाएंगे और यूजर उसमें बोर्ड से इंटरेक्ट कर सकता है और उसे पता लगेगा उसे स्टेज A, B या C लेवल का डिप्रेशन है. उसके हिसाब से फिलहाल हमारे पास एक शेड्यूल है, लेकिन आने वाले टाइम में हम उसको 3 शेड्यूल्स में रखेंगे. पहला शेड्यूल उनके लिए होगा जिनका डिप्रेशन 80 से 100% है, सेकंड शेड्यूल उनके लिए जिनका डिप्रेशन 50 से 80 और थर्ड जिनका डिप्रेशन 20 से 50 है. ओवर द टाइम हम यूजर्स का ब्लॉग साइट भी बनाएंगे जिसमें यूजर्स अपने डाटा डालेंगे, अपना उनकी रिकवरी स्टोरीज डालेंगे या फिर फर्दर हम चैट अनोनिमस डाल सकते हैं, उसमें यूजर इंटरेक्ट करेंगे. इससे हमारे पास एक डाटा आएगा, अपनी स्टोरी से हम अपना अपडेट करते रहेंगे कौन सा शेड्यूल सही है कौन सा शेड्यूल गलत है, किसमें यूजर्स कंफर्टेबल हो रहे हैं. हमने रिसर्च किया कि जो स्टार्टअप्स है या फिर बिजनेस है उनमें जो इस एज वाले को अट्रैक्ट कर रहे हैं या फिर जो हेल्थ का बिजनेस है उसमें जो मार्केट है वो आने वाले टाइम में 2027 के आसपास 10 करोड़ से 15 करोड़ की अट्रैक्ट होने वाली है मिनिमम. Now, Rashika will explain this.
Now this is very important part. Socially, it will impact. Why so? Because we will create.
Yes,
sir.
Rashika, continue.
because it will socially impact, because we will create an atmosphere where people will not feel shy to express their problems. Mental health को बहुत टैबू सा बना के रख दिया है, पर ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. ऐसी और ज्यादा एप्लीकेशंस जब लॉन्च होगी और इस चीज को हम इतना कॉमन बना देंगे कि यूजर विल फील मच फ्री टू इंटरैक्ट विद अदर्स, एंड ऑफ कोर्स इट्स वेरी मच फाइनेंशियली स्टेबल. हम ऑलरेडी एक्सप्लेन कर चुके हैं कि हम कहाँ से स्पॉन्सर्स लाएंगे, और हम अपनी इस एप्लीकेशन को उन स्पॉन्सर्स जो हमें देंगे उससे हम क्या आगे आगे एडवांसमेंट्स कर सकते हैं. और फिलहाल जो भी हमने प्लेटफॉर्म्स यूज किए हैं, दे आर एब्सोल्युटली फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट. And target users are the people who are youngsters, who are in age group of 16, 17 to 35. They will be our target users who are feeling, mild stages of stress and anxiety. They will heal, and इससे बाकी जो platforms है जैसे Unacademy हो गया और भी platforms हो गए online consultations वाले, उनको भी एक boost up मिलेगा, क्योंकि ऑनलाइन हो रहा है सब कुछ. उनको भी बूस्टअप मिलेगा और उनकी फंडिंग से हम डेवलपमेंट करेंगे, हमें भी बूस्टअप मिलेगा. सो दिस वे क्रिस एंड क्रॉस करके दिस इज मोर देन अ प्रोजेक्ट. ये सिर्फ एक प्रोजेक्ट नहीं बनेगा, आगे जाके एक बिजनेस एस्पेक्ट में बहुत सही मॉडल बनने वाला है.
Now, our next sponsors will be online consultation, जहाँ पे हम अपनी वेबसाइट के साथ ऑनलाइन कंसल्टेशन को लिंक कर सकते हैं. एक ऐसा अपने पेज से उस पेज में ले जाएंगे जहाँ पर सारे ऑनलाइन कंसल्टेशन होगी और काफी एजुकेशन हेल्थ सेक्टर्स को कंबाइन किया होगा. तो एक मल्टी प्लेटफॉर्म बन जाएगा. हमारी वेबसाइट से एजुकेशन प्लेटफॉर्म और हमारी वेबसाइट से हेल्थ प्लेटफॉर्म्स कनेक्टेड होंगे. नेक्स्ट
Please wind up between 1 minute.
यस. तो बेसिकली हमारा गूगल सिंक है, जिसमें हम अपना अभी हमारा करंट शेड्यूल को हम गूगल कैलेंडर के साथ लिंक करेंगे, जिससे उसे नोटिफिकेशन आती रहेगी और फर्दर गूगल के साथ सारे अपडेट्स आती रहेंगी उससे, जिससे उसका मोर एक्यूरेट होगा. और फर्दर हम गूगल के और AIs अटैच करेंगे. So this is our team. Lavkesh.
Myself Lavkesh, and I am the team lead.
Myself Rashika Dubey, and I am team member.
This is me, Sainshum.
So this is it. So
I'm a little bit anxious about that. Right, I'll go ahead. Now, you say anxiety. Anxiety is a root cause of depression. Now, it is an anxiety of a disease, COVID-19, whether it will come to me, and if it has come to me, now me is any case study here. And if it has come to me, how will I deal with it? And many a times patients get a thought that whether I'll be alive tomorrow or no. And if at all it does not come, suppose my neighbor has got it, whether I have got it, now I have to go for a checkup tomorrow. All these things. So these are all anxietal behaviors which can lead to depression in a long run, right? Because it depends whether any person is a hypochondriac. Hypochondriac means they get all thoughts about health every time. God forbid, once again, it should not happen to anybody. Now, my question is, your software basically deals with the tendencies on mental health. What kind of techniques, I'm not saying machine learning or deep learning or artificial intelligence, what kind of techniques you have incorporated to predict a behavior in anybody, right? Now, it is not talking about masks, but it is only talking about what is happening inside. So what kind of techniques you have deployed to predict whether a person is going to get this anxiety or panic? Panic means early morning. Mania means throughout thinking, and that too linking to some past thoughts, basically. So what kind of methods you have incorporated so that you can predict? And my second question is, these tendencies, can you extrapolate from the mental disorders which have happened in patients before COVID-19 came into existence? Before COVID-19 came. So mental disorders have been there. So can you take certain informations from there and extrapolate and find better solutions now for people getting mental problems? So my basic question here is overall, how you can anticipate in anybody what kind of problem is going to occur in terms of a mental disorder. I'm not saying mental disorder. It is a temporary mental problem which anybody can get, including me, including all of us in these COVID-19 times. So over to you.
So I will first of all like to answer the first question, sir. You have asked about the technology stack, sir. I have used an analyzer which I have integrated with chatbot so that it can calculate 6 types of emotions: sad, joy, and some other parts, and he's predicting the percentage of it. So I have integrated it with the help of Node-RED, and in the dialog box I have used if loops. If, for example, I've used if loops For example, like if the joy comes, the answer would be like this, and the percentage will be told to you later. And so the question you have told, sir. So my answer, my view about is that कि बंदे ज्यादा कोविड की वजह से नहीं मर रहे, बल्कि उसके यू कैन से उसके जो भय है, उसके जो बारे में जो सोच के जो है, उसके बारे में जो यू कैन से हुआ, मतलब जो उसके बारे में जो हो रहा है उसकी ज्यादा
Agreed.
Yes, I would like to add on.
But it's a very interesting topic. It's a very interesting topic because now I should not say mental disorders. It will happen automatically because this disease is such that tomorrow we don't know what is going to happen to anybody of us if we have not taken vaccinations. First, point number one. Now, point number two, having said that, if I am going to extrapolate it, now my question is, please understand what I'm asking. Mental disorders have been there in the past 100, 200 years, right? Before COVID-19 came into existence. Can you extrapolate the symptoms, say in depression, anxiety, panic, mania, right? Or even cyberchondriosis, becoming too much addicted to internet. If at all I got COVID-19, then I immediately go and search in internet. मुझे क्या होने वाला है? क्या हो सकता है? I try to search on the internet. It's called cyberchondriosis, becoming more addicted to internet. And this is what is happening to some of the youngsters, because now a lot of media release has come that youngsters might get affected. So anybody will get scared. So when you get scared, what do you find in front of you? It is basically the internet. You go and search. This symptom, I've got loss of taste. I search. Kya hone wala hai? Oh, so I'm gone. So next 6 hours, I'm in depression. Oh, then I'm not able to hear once again. So my question is now, can you extrapolate from the previous ideologies on psychological problems to current now? So can you find certain solutions? From what was there before 2019 in psychological problems to present days? My question is that now. Right.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible? Yes, I am. Thank you, sir, for the question, sir. Like when we were going through the research, we somehow saw that the graphs which were 10 years back about mental health was existing, but no one was taking care of this. But what happened in this COVID period, the graph went to so high peak that now we realize that this is something which has to be focused on, because they were suffering from mental health 10 years ago, but they got to know this now because now they were alone at home. And so we will of course incorporate in our website, like we can see their screen timing, like you were talking about that. Of course many youngsters are phone addict, everything is on phone right now. So when we will ask them a screenshot of their on-screen timings, from there we can get to know that if he's spending this much time on phone on this, means he's suffering from something, anxiety or something, because it is a stage. No one gets depression overnight. Of course, those are stage. First mild anxiety will happen, then stress, then depression. So if we will start using
that depends on situation. Suppose your neighboring house somebody got corona and you met that person in the morning, anxiety will increase. Whereas yesterday you have not met your neighboring guy and you did not know that person was having corona, you are very cool. Arey mujhe to nahi hone wala hai. But my now question is next, adding to it, can you enforce your neighbors? First neighbors na hamare paas mein jo hain, neighbors to get vaccination. Because once you know everybody has got vaccinated, so naturally, even if somebody gets corona, it will not be severe, right? Point number one. Point number two, spread will be very minimal. So can you enforce through your software? Have you got certain conditions there, real-time conditions which are incorporated so that you can enforce the population? Or you're going to put it in future, right, as additions? What do you have to say about that?
May I try?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, sir, like you have mentioned that during that my neighbor has got got corona, and I met him day before yesterday, and today I get to know that he is getting corona. So when he will talk to the chatbot, first of all, he will relax him that no problem, corona will not do anything. Just focus on the basics. First of all, be calm and take this medicines. So this is recommended, sir. This already I have integrated in chatbot because this is the main issue of today. Everyone is little मतलब पहले जैसे हमें पता चलता है कि हमें ये चीज है, मतलब मेरे नेबर को थी और मुझे मिला तो आई वाज लाइक पैनिक होता है पहले कोरोना नहीं हमें फील होता चाहे हमारे पास हो या ना हो, बट हमारे जो माइंड में चलती रहती है ना प्रोसेस, यार हमें हो गया उसके बाद हम उधर जाएंगे, तो वो चैटबॉट क्या करता है, इट विल ट्राई टू आपको थोड़ा वे टॉपिक से थोड़ा मतलब भटकाने की कोशिश करके heal करने की try करता है.
Sir, you will feel like you are interacting with chatbot. I'm sorry to interrupt. You will feel like we are interacting with chatbot. That will be normal interaction like between you and me. But what is happening on the other side, chatbot is calculating that how much stress you have, how much anxiety you have, at what stage you are right now. So if you will talk twice a day, so it will calculate that this person is suffering from 5% of anxiety for resumption, this much of stress. So for you, it is just an interaction, normal interaction with friend. For us, it is data for the treatment. Now, if this is happening, what will we do? Like if this is the anxiety, this is the stress he's suffering from. Now what we have to do with this person?
And how will you make that person, if at all he or she has come to know that they have come into contact with some COVID-19 patient or some symptoms are there, how will you make that person to immediately go to the hospital? Because that is what is required, and because of which many patients lost their lives. They did not go immediately. They thought that it was common cold. Let me complete. They thought it is just common cold, kuch nahi hone wala hai. Even some people who lost their taste, they thought it is some gastro problems, and they waited for 1 week. Unfortunate it is, basically. So, like, do you have that provision? This is my last question, right?
So basically, जैसे कि आपने कहा कि सबसे पहले सर previous past incidents से हम अपने बोर्ड में integrate कर सकते हैं. हर चीज का symptom होता है सर. बेसिकली अगर हम आपने जैसे इनिशियली क्वेश्चन में कहा था कि पुरानी प्रॉब्लम्स है, तो उनको हम अपने बोर्ड में प्री डिफाइन कर सकते हैं.
पुरानी प्रॉब्लम्स, मेरा प्रश्न था पुरानी प्रॉब्लम्स किसी और को था. अब मेरा प्रश्न ये नहीं था वो पुरानी प्रॉब्लम्स कोरोना पेशेंट्स को है, वो नहीं है. मैं क्या पूछ रहा हूँ, मेरा पहला क्वेश्चन था, अगर पुरानी प्रॉब्लम्स मतलब 2019 के पहले जिस तरीके से डिप्रेशन को देखा जाता था और 2019 के बाद जिस तरीके से हम कोरोना पेशेंट्स में देख रहे हैं, उसमें कोई कोरिलेशन है क्या? I am talking about depression in corona patients after 2019 and just general depression before 2019. मैं ये नहीं बोल रहा हूँ कि patients who are having depression before 2019 getting corona after 2019, how do you correlate? No. Before 2019, how depression was seen in general, and after 2019 in corona patients, how it is seen. Is there any correlation? Can you get some information before 2019 from your software and try to convince the patients, give them some solace कि कुछ नहीं होने वाला है, something like what your guy told, the red t-shirt guy, you know, can you give certain to solace कि कुछ नहीं होने वाला है, कुछ नहीं होने वाला, सब ठीक हो जाएगा, सब ठीक हो जाएगा. So I'm not saying the same patient before 2019 having depression continuing with corona. No. Before 2019, depression in general. After 2019, depression in COVID-19 patients. So can you get certain information? Anyway, you gave the answer roughly, but the thing is, can you give certain solace? That was my question basically. Am I clear now? Yes. Right.
So, sir, जैसे आपने कहा कि 2019 से पहले भी ये सिचुएशन एग्जिस्ट कर रही थी, बट इस पे किसी ने ध्यान नहीं दिया. तो हमने उसको देखते हुए, जैसे मैंने आपको बताया अपनी प्रीवियस स्लाइड में, कि हम हर एक जो कंडीशन है हमने ट्राई करी है इनकल्केट करने की, जो पहले भी एग्जिस्ट हो. जैसे कि मैं अपना एग्जांपल लूं कि मुझे जेई के लिए एंट्रेंस की तैयारी करनी थी, बट पहले भी मैं थोड़े डिप्रेशन में जाता था कि यार हाउ डू आई डू इट, हाउ डू आई विल क्रैक इट. बट जैसे ये ऑनलाइन हुआ ना, मुझे और इफेक्ट हुआ. कोरोना की वजह से थोड़ा और इफेक्ट हुआ क्योंकि मैं ऑनलाइन से इतना फोकस नहीं कर पाया. बट मैंने क्या समझाने की कोशिश की है कि यार ये पहले भी होता था, और मैं एज अ फ्रेंड उसको ट्राई कर रहा हूँ कि सर कुछ नहीं होता, ये होता है, ये हो जाएगा, इट हैपेंस, इट विल टेक प्लेस, ये हो जाएगा, ठीक, इसमें कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है, ये हैपन होता है. लेकिन जब कोविड से रिलेटेड आप कोई भी बात आती है कि जैसे आपने कहा नेबर वाले, तो उसमें हमने क्या ट्राई किया कि फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल हमने सर ये ट्राई किया कि उसकी सिचुएशन को अंडरस्टैंड. बेसिकली सर हम एक मोटा मोटा ओवरव्यू ले सकते हैं कि उसकी कंडीशन कैसे है विदाउट एग्जामिनिंग हिम फिजिकली, इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट. ठीक है, तो हम उसकी पहले साइकोलॉजी को समझने की कोशिश करते हैं कि आपको हुआ क्या है, आपको मतलब कोरोना के सब कितने अब कोरोना है या नहीं, मतलब वो हम नहीं कर सकते. हम सिर्फ ये कर रहे हैं कि कोरोना की वजह से आपको जो हो रहा है हम उसको हील कर रहे हैं.
Okay, got it. Okay, that's all from my side.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
What is your team name?
Tech Tycoon, sir.
Tech Tycoon. Okay. All the best. Right.
Thank you, sir.
That's all from my side.
Hi team. I think Shrikant has asked almost all like the same pat questions that I also had it. So yeah, I think yeah.
So I have a question, like when you will be enabling the chat, like who is going to be responding? Like is it like just like normal people, you guys?
Sorry, sir. You are not audible, sir. Can you repeat it?
So like on the chat, who will be responding?
Sir, I have pre-uploaded some of the situations. लाइक कि जो सबसे कॉमन होती है, जैसे मैंने अपना एग्जांपल दिया, मैं जेई में टेंस हूँ, मुझे पता है क्वेश्चंस किस प्रकार से होते हैं कि मैं इतना अच्छा फील नहीं कर पा रहा, बट मैंने उसमें एडिशन क्या किया कि जब ऑनलाइन हुआ वो चीज़, तो मैं उस चीज़ को और कैसे हैंडल कर पा रहा हूँ. पहले तो जैसे सर को मैंने बताया, उसको बताना चाहता हूँ कि
So is
पहले
it a chatbot or is there like a person over there who will be answering the question?
No, sir. It's a pre-uploaded, sir. It's not that a person sitting online will answer all the questions. It's not. It's a pre-uploaded कि और उसमें और एडिटिंग हो सकती है. It's pre-uploaded situations कि अगर ये सिचुएशन आती है तो आपको कैसे आंसर करना है, और वो आपको डिफरेंट आंसर कर देगा कि अगर आप कि कंफ्यूज किसके बारे में, आप एंट्रेंस के बारे में कंफ्यूज हो, सीबीएसई के बारे में कंफ्यूज हो, यूपी बोर्ड के बारे में कंफ्यूज हो, या बिहार बोर्ड के बारे में कंफ्यूज हो, आप कंफ्यूज किस चीज में हो, वो सारा कुछ क्लैरिफाई करेगा विद टेकिंग हिंट्स, और वो आपसे समझने की कोशिश करेगा. पहले समझेगा, फिर समझाएगा, and then he will give a analysis of it, how he has predicted your situation and how the solution will look like. The schedule part of it, the schedule that we have given him, will how this will help him, like that, sir.
Okay, got it.
But one thing, the point what I would like to add, you said JE, you cannot compare your JE anxiety with the anxiety what COVID-19 patients have. That is totally wrong. I'll tell you why. When you are appearing, because even I have appeared for JE GATE examinations, so I know what is that anxiety. See, in that anxiety, what happens, you are pretty sure you're going to get somewhere. Either you get in IIT, or you get in REC, or in a state government college, or in a good deemed university. You are pretty sure. You are pretty sure you're going to get somewhere. So that anxiety is totally different. So please remember, so when you're answering, you cannot say that, because remember, the anxiety what patients have today, it is totally different. Even for me, I don't know tomorrow what is going to happen. Because see, what happens is, a lot of articles are being released in the media, which creates more panic. उसमें कुछ में तो सच भी नहीं है, कुछ तो झूठे articles भी आते हैं. We don't know what is true, what is wrong. So when patients say, suppose they get even a small symptom, and if they go and search in the internet, what I said, cyberchondria, it is not the same anxiety what you will have there. So that is what was my question. How you can make your software, which is a good one, what you have incorporated as an idea, how you can make your software safety prone in terms of depression only for the COVID-19 patients or would be COVID-19 patients जिसको symptoms है, or even asymptomatic, basically. So that's what. So that is one part of it. So please remember, you cannot say that JE में जो anxiety and you correlate. You cannot do that. So that past you cannot correlate here, right? Okay, thank you.
So I would like to add an idea here. So जैसे हमारी वेबसाइट है, so basically उसमें हम डोमेन्स लगा सकते हैं. लाइक मान लीजिए आपने वेबसाइट लगाई है, तो हमें फीड आया कि हे गाय, हाउ इज JE गोइंग ऑन? इफ यू आर फीलिंग एंग्शियस, जस्ट कम टू मी. लाइक हमने एक
that point is right. That point is right. See, you will not understand that because you have just cleared. I clear when I wrote my JE in 93 and GATE, I'm just adding, GATE after say 98. So we know what is that anxiety, what we have gone through, and we could get a college of our choice and other things. What my question was, and what I'm saying is that can you correlate some of your past information? This is what is called forensic engineering. Forensic engineering plays a very big role. Cyber forensics, it plays which comes from cyber security. And there are a lot of articles today which are coming for COVID-19 and cyber security. Now, because you are saying you are putting an idea for a software as an app, basically, which can say about the mental disorders, right? God forbid it happens in patients who are having COVID-19, or could be if somebody is asymptomatic and gets his RT-PCR checked, and he or she comes to know, because many people don't go for even checkups, getting panic, getting fear, right? Even when I had fever last year, even I did not go, but fortunately I did not get it. I don't know whether I had it. So the question here is not a comparison. I'm not saying you have to compare. It is good comparison you made, but little bit deviation was there, because you cannot say, because I reiterate my point. When you are saying JEE, you are pretty sure you're going to get somewhere. You are going to get somewhere, if not IIT, somewhere else. But it is not so when it comes to healthcare for disease recognition, and specifically in COVID-19. It makes sense. Did you get my point?
Yes, sir. So we can make different domains. We can test different. Now, domain can be of health, and the other domain can be of change. So similarly, sir, हम बेसिकली 2 से 3 बोर्ड्स बना सकते हैं. लाइक यूजर को लगेगा वो एक ही बोर्ड से बात कर रहा है, लेकिन वो इंटीग्रेट हो चुका है और उसमें डिपेंड करेगा. लाइक सर मुझे अगर ऊपर आता है कोविड और मैंने बोला कोविड की वजह से मैं बोर्ड, वो एक अलग बोर्ड से बात हो रही है. और जैसे मुझे पता लग रहा है कि जेईई मेंस शुरू हो रहा है, तो जब मैंने जेईई मेंस के ऊपर क्लिक किया कि हाँ मुझे जेईई मेंस से रिलेटेड बात करनी है, तो वो एक अलग बोर्ड जाएगा. और जब हम अपने साथ कंबाइन कर सकते हैं एज ग्रुप्स को, लाइक 27-28 वाले जो हमारे, उनके साथ कुछ, ताकि हम एक बेटर कोऑर्डिनेशन बना सके इंटरेक्शन करके. लाइक वो समझ पाएंगे. आप फील्ड एक्सपीरियंस की बात कर रहे हो. और सर एक और चीज आइडिया हो सकता है कि हम अपने बोर्ड के साथ लाइव काउंसलिंग लगा सकते हैं. लाइक हम ऑप्शन रख सकते हैं. लाइक इफ अ यूजर सेज समथिंग, लाइक फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल सर हम जाएंगे हेल्थ में डोमेन्स होंगे अलग अलग. सबसे पहले तो हम यूजर से बात करेंगे, लास्ट में ऑप्शन देंगे कि क्या आप कंसल्ट करना चाहते हैं, तो हम किसी एजेंसी से कनेक्ट है. लाइक अगर यूजर क्लिक करता है तो वो एजेंसी वाला लाइव आ जाएगा और बात करने लग जाएगा कि जैसे कोई जेईई मेंस कंसल्टिंग सर. और इससे होगा कि अनअकैडमी वगैरह आपके टाइम में वो भी कंसल्ट करना हमसे ज्वाइन हो जाएंगे. लाइक मुझे आया जेईई मेंस का, मैंने क्लिक किया और फिर मेरा बोर्ड सजेस्ट करता है क्या आप बात करना चाहोगे, तो लाइव चैट शुरू हो गई मेरे बीच में और अनअकैडमी के उस कंसल्ट वाले आदमी के बीच में, सॉर्ट ऑफ साइकाइट्रिस्ट. तो ऐसे डोमेन्स टच कर सकते हैं ओवर द टाइम. इसको सर जैसे कि प्रॉब्लम्स की बात है, तो विद टाइम हम अपडेट करेंगे. जैसे आज कोविड है, तो अब हम इसे कोविड के बारे में अलग चीजें ऐड कर सकते हैं. कल को अगर कोई और प्रॉब्लम होगी तो हम अलग डोमेन टच कर सकते हैं और फर्दर एडवांसमेंट उसके साथ करते रह सकते हैं. तो लाइक अलग अलग डोमेन टच हो सकती है उससे. तो यूजर को
कोविड वाली स्पेशल डोमेन, कोविड वाले के लिए हम स्पेशल डोमेन बनाएंगे. जैसे हमारे चैटबॉट में जब यूजर विल राइट दैट आई एम इन क्लास 12th, सो वी विल टेल हिम दैट 12th इज अ क्रूशियल क्लास. तो उससे जब हम एनालिसिस करेंगे कि वो स्ट्रेस्ड आउट है, तो हम उसे ऑप्शन दे सकते हैं कि मेजर रीजन ऑफ स्ट्रेस क्या हो रहा है, कोविड की वजह से हो रहा है कि एंट्रेंस की वजह से हो रहा है, या इट्स अ फैमिली इशू, इट्स अ फाइनेंशियल इशू, which issue it is, and then we can integrate.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay, done. Your group is
the Tech Tycoons.
Tech Tycoons. Okay, all the best. Any other question? It's over from my side. I just added some points. Okay.
Okay, team, thank you for joining. We'll let you know the results. You can leave the meeting.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Respected judges, my team has sent you the Google Sheets where we are updating the marks constantly. So please update your marks there.
Can we do it at the end? Can we have one
Sure, sir.
among the judges together and then we can do it at the end?
Sure, sir. We have kept a time slot for about.
Is it okay for
30
other judges?
minutes.
This is my view. This is my view. If it is okay only with other judges, then it's okay. It's my view, I'm saying. Right?
Okay, so that works.
That works for all because due respect to all, with due respect, with humility, I'm asking, is it okay? Or we can have in between one breakout, or at the end, we have together and we can finalize. It's okay?
Yeah, it's okay with me.
It's okay, sir? Okay,
Yeah.
done then.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Right.
Crisis Masiha, you can share your screen.
This is which team?
Crisis Masiha.
Crisis Masiha. Okay.
Yes, sir. So good afternoon, everybody. Is my screen visible?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Nearby, shops you can trust in your pocket. With Nearby, we want to facilitate the customers by providing every facility at their doorsteps. But our main objective is to provide a platform to the skilled professionals at the local areas so that they can earn their livelihood, respect, and confidence. We are targeting small retailers, technicians, and service providers, providing a work from home opportunity for many. This will open employment opportunities for those who cannot afford a workspace at this time of pandemic or have lost their jobs. Now Dhruv will explain the functionality of the website.
So this is basically the homepage of our website. So either you can log in as a customer or as a provider. A provider can be a service provider or a shop maybe. So currently I log in as a customer, right? So I'll show you the features that customer can exploit. So I'll just log in with the pre-made account. So I'll add the password and I'll log in. So just a sec. Yeah, so now I'm logged in. So this is basically a filter-based product searching mechanism. So this is the homepage for that customer. So whatever products he wants to search for, he can search here. Or maybe he wants to search for shops that are local shops that are located, right? So these are basically matched based upon the pin code of the customer, right? So here we have the filter. So if he wants to search for shops of daily needs, maybe daily needs shops, stationery, gift items, we have several categories. We also have other categories. So currently I'll show all the shops in his area, which are bookstores. So here we only have added one entry. So he can go and shop here and he can add a book from here. So basically this has been added to his cart. So now I'll view his cart. So here we have the science book. From here he can add. So the quantity of the product also increases. So I'll just go back. Yeah, and he can also search the products by name also. So maybe he searches for pencil maybe. So when I enter, so it basically shows me the shops in his local area that are selling pencils. So I'll go here. So here, basically this pencil matched. So here he can go and buy, and then again he can check his cart. And from here, this cart has basically all the products that he ordered for. So this is with the functionality of, so this is what we have implemented currently with the functionality of a user. So basically now I'll go and log in as a shop. So basically I'm logged in as a user now. So I'd just log in as a provider. So here I'd go to shop login, and I'll also use a pre-made shop that we have actually made it a dummy entry for now. And I'll add the password and I'll log in. So this is basically the dashboard of every particular shop. This shows all the items that shop is currently selling. And from here, this is basically the table where it shows that these orders have been placed on your shop, right? So a customer named Rahul, whose address is this, whose phone number is this, has placed an order of Maggie in your shop. And based upon it, you can approve or deny the order, right? Whether you have the services or not. And then here we have a form which enables a shop user or which enables a shop to basically add new products to their shop, to their product catalog. So I just add a new book, Flamingo, and I'll write something, just dummy entry, and I'll write the price. So, and this is the MRP. So maybe he's basically delivering this to your house at ₹100, but it actually costs ₹90. So now I'll add the item. So this item is currently added, you can see here. So, and here we can also remove this item. So based upon this, users can shop, and the people who are selling can improve their businesses. So this was pretty much it with the functionality of the website.
Now coming to the social impact of our website, this will generate a guaranteed livelihood for small scale retailers and service providers. It will help the local shop owners to sustain competition from e-retailers. Customers get a one-step solution for all their day-to-day needs. We're promoting small-scale workers who do not necessarily have a workspace or have lost their jobs in this time of pandemic. That was it. Thank you so much. We're open to questions now.
What was your basic idea of this one, bookstore? Basic idea?
So basically what we are doing is we are matching like there is a customer, right? He wants to order something, but he can place orders from shops locally that are in his pin code, that are in his area, right? So if he wants to order for a product, he can just search for that product, and all the local shops selling that product would appear. So he can go to their dashboard and place an order for that particular for that particular product.
And what relationship you are creating with COVID-19 here?
So basically, this is expanding local businesses, right? Because we are first of all adding home delivery, and we are expanding local businesses, right?
Yeah, so it's only for books. Basically, it's only for books.
No, sir.
No, sir. It is not for books. It can have any category, any kind of shop. You
And
just
not only
not only shops, also also services. I'll show you, sir. Just a sec. I'll basically show you how we register a shop, right? So here we go, and this is the registration page for a shop. So we basically take the shop name, the owner name, his address.
Your presentation is not visible.
Oh, I'm sorry. Share screen. Is it visible now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. So basically, this is the registration page for a particular shop, right? So we ask for the name, the owner name, and the shop type. So the shop type could be any of these, or it could be others also. So any kind of shop would be registered on the platform, and they can basically sell their products or their services online.
So basically, you mean to say you are trying to make something which is offline, which was better off before 2019, but because of COVID-19 conditions now, people cannot go to start any business shops, or even if their business shops are closed offline, you want to make it online so that their businesses don't close. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
and
sir.
in addition to that, sir, we have also added for services, not only the shop owners, but service providers. For example, many electricians or plumbers, they've lost their jobs in this time of pandemic.
Okay.
So basically, we are providing a platform they can register, and we'll show a list of all the plumbers and service providers that are available in your area, and people can book them and call them.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So like
Yes,
my
sir.
question is now, how you are going to make it more viable and more feasible? Because see, the idea is good. Idea is good, because this idea many people will get, because we want to make the business enterprises to survive. But how will you make it feasible? What is the
So
feasibility study you have done?
So basically, you mean how are we going to expand it? How we are going to
Because
make it reach masses?
if you have done a good feasibility study in the software life cycle for your application, I'm sure that it will be incorporated in your software also, right? So how do you
Yes,
say
sir.
it is feasible? Like, can you show something in your this one which makes it more feasible? What's a new thing there? Because see, businesses becoming online, people have been doing before 2019 also, right? It's called remote access. It's called remote access. Say a
Yes, sir.
CEO of a company will not sit in the company and do the businesses, but comes back to house during lunchtime and will not go and report in the afternoon to his company. He sits in his house only and does online businesses, and could be, if at all any important informations have to be exchanged, he will do with his subordinates, right? So
Yes,
now
sir.
my question is now, like, what is the new thing you have done? Like now, post 2019, COVID-19,
Yes, sir.
what's the new thing you want to promulgate, which says that, okay, these businesses for these people who have lost their offline shops or business enterprises will succeed now? My question is that.
Yeah, sir. So basically, post for pre 2019, to set up a shop online, the businesses need to have a local need to have their own website, right? They need to hire developers, designers, and then they would be able to put their the website or the service online. Here we are already having the platform. It is just like a social media platform. You just sign in with your phone, you enter the account details, you enter everything about your shop, and then boom, your portfolio is created, right? And the users can now search for your shop, can search for your services, and can directly place a call to you that at this location I need these services, and you can directly serve them, right? So basically, it eliminates the process of hiring developers, designers, and doing all that busy stuff.
Okay, so
Yes,
you
sir.
mean to say you will not call so your amount of expenditure, the amount of expenditure will reduce, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
And so
So
this is a solution basically. So maybe I just want to order for some bread and milk, and maybe my tap is not working. So I go on the website and I search for the product, and at the side I see an advertisement for a plumber who's in my area. So I also book that. I'll not call a plumber just like that.
Agreed. Now, suppose say tomorrow, See, COVID-19 might be there for some more time, right? And if at all the reminiscences also might exist, because something like common cold, influenza, it might exist for a long time, but its effect will keep on reducing and people will be safe. Now my question is, suppose tomorrow you have to do software maintenance for your application. Your software, you want to add some more requirements after say 6 months, 8 months. So have you thought about that? Depending on how this environment changes on COVID-19. You got my point what I'm saying? Right? So have you thought about that? Hello?
Dhruv, you're muted if you're trying to say something.
Yeah. I don't know.
Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Am I
Did
audible,
you get
sir?
the question what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We
Yeah.
totally understand. So you basically mean when COVID goes away, right? People would start going to offline stores and everything, and then
Not
how are
goes
we going to
away.
scale?
I'm not saying goes away. Say given the
There are
pros and
certain
cons.
residuals.
Yeah, given
Yes,
the
sir.
pros and cons, like you see in a software life cycle, this is very, very important. And I want to know whether you have incorporated that. Basically, say like how will you add more requirements or remove requirements so that your application will become more feasible to the bigger society afterwards.
Yes, sir. So basically, I don't know whether you understood that feature or not. I said local shops, right? So basically, we are matching customers and shops locally, right, with their PIN codes.
Okay.
All right. So basically, what users can do is they can order everything from their local shop. So there is also a trust between local parties, right? So whether you are
that
ordering,
is accepted, but customers can give a very bad feedback also. Remember that. Customers
yes, sir,
can
totally.
give a
So
bad
we,
feedback. My question is
yes,
that
sir.
basically. So do you have a feedback mechanism basically? Feedback
Yes, sir.
mechanism.
We will. Yes, sir. We'll surely be integrating that. We basically have rating for every shop, right? And that rating. So basically, the customers who are ordering something from a shop, they can rate how was their experience with that particular shop, whether the delivery was on time, whether the staff was good, right? And then when we have the searches of the shops, we basically sort them based upon their rating. So the shops which are higher in rating would show up first, and the shops which are lower in rating would show up later on.
That's all from my side. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Any more questions?
Your team is Crisis Masiha, right?
Masiha, sir. Yes, sir. Crisis Masiha, sir.
Okay.
Hi team Crisis. So like just few questions. Yeah, few questions. So first question is like you told that you'll be onboarding, like your platform will be onboarding new shops, right? So
yes, sir.
Like yeah. So on that, like there are very platform like for example Flipkart and Amazon. If you go and search there, so there are options of creating your own shops, and without and just with a click you can create your own shops and have your every profile ready with all the shop listed and they handle everything. So first thing is that. So how do you plan to differ at that point? Like first question is that, and second point was you said that you were you're thinking of having plumbers, some housekeepers maybe, or maybe some electricians. So already Urban Clap is doing a very part. If you don't know what is Urban Clap, like you can just Google it out. So yeah, Urban Clap are there, and there are like Dunzos are there which delivers stuff. So all this technology combined, like are we not reinventing the wheel again, like by introducing this? So these are the questions.
So basically, what special feature we have here is that local thing, right? Basically, when you create a shop on Flipkart, or basically you register yourself on Urban Clap, right? So you basically have global importance, right? You are basically selling your products globally. But this is basically for small local businesses, right? Which are actually in a town, and they are not able to expand their businesses due to COVID-19 situation. So they can't like selling kurkure, right? So a local shop dealer wouldn't go online and then create a shop on Flipkart and then would be like, okay, I'm selling kurkure from this is area. So basically it is like a local shop, right? It creates a profile and it says I'm selling kurkure. It is of maybe MRP 10 and now we are selling it for 12. We'll deliver it to your house, and basically only customers with the same pin code, right, with the same local area matches. So it expands local businesses and it works on much more deeper level than on a global aspect. Hope that makes sense. Sir, your mic is muted, I guess.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I think it's completely makes sense. Like I got the gist of it, but I recommend you to go and explore the Vocal for Local, the initiative one. Maybe you can find some relevancies of what you're talking and what I meant exactly. So that's I'm good. And on the second point, it makes sense for me. So yeah,
All
I'm good
right,
from my
sir.
side. Thank you. And this is a great idea. Like to thought about it and go about it. Yeah. Nice UI. Well, also.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I will.
So
and
I still didn't quite understand like how is it very different from Urban Clap, for example. Like there is already a site which is like nearby.com itself, like which was acquired by Paytm. And they did essentially this only. So like what is it different that you're doing over here?
So basically, Urban Club provides facilities to modern areas. For example, in my town, Urban Club facilities are not available. We want to extend this idea to every small village, to every small town of India. So that's how we think we are different from them.
Will that be financially viable? Like the reason they didn't go for those areas is because there was a greater customer base over here, right?
yes, sir. So basically, it is matching local shops, right? So Urban Clack hires their professionals, right? So they hire their professionals, and those professionals are basically selling their services. Here, a local shop registers, and a local shop delivers on its own. So it would be taken by the local shop or the local provider itself. This is how it makes it different from Urban Clack.
Okay, got it.
Yes, sir. Any more questions?
Any more questions, sir, you would like to ask? So, guys, thank you for joining. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. It was a pleasure. Thank you.
So, next team we have is Cyber Command.
Yes.
Yes, you guys can start presenting.
Right. Can you see your screen?
Yeah, it's visible. You can continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Anjali Saxena, and today I'm here along with my team, Cyber Command Aliens, to present our project Be Well. As the name suggests, it is about mental well-being of an individual. It aims to provide solutions for the problems related to mental well-being. Idea of Be Well was conceived when we got to know that during pandemic, doctors are only taking up the cases of COVID-19 patients with serious heart, kidney, or lungs issues, and no assistance is provided to COVID patients with serious mental problems. So, here we are, presenting the landing page of our app. Now, let's visit about this page of our project. This page explains the problem statement that we are dealing with, the basic motivation behind building this project. It also tells how our project can solve these problems. Also, the user gets to know more about our team by visiting this page. Now, moving to the next section of our project, that is the fun quiz section. With rapidly changing situation, there is a need to make kids understand about pandemic in such a way that does not put extra strain on their mind. So, Be Well quiz section for kids is the right platform for it. Here, kids can learn about COVID-related terms while playing unscrambling game. Now, I will request Naman to explain about appointment scheduling feature of our app.
All right. So these are the sign in and sign up options, which are the major part of this app. You can access all the features after you sign in or sign up. So firstly, this is our sign up page. So here both patients and doctors both can sign up. The difference between patients and doctors will be the specialization menu. If you fill the specialization menu, you are a doctor, else you are a patient. I have already made an account as a patient, so I will sign in through that account. So right now, the major part of this project is a profile menu. Here, the user can see all the details they entered during the sign up time. And there's a button below which shows the scheduled sessions of next 24 hours. When you click it, you get the doctor schedule list available for next 24 hours. And when you click on the get appointment button, you get a pop-up and a mail is sent to the assigned doctor. So the doctor will reach back to you with the time of the scheduled session. Here is a button below. If doctor prescribes you some meds of pharmacy website where you can buy your meds. All right, so this is our profile section right now. So now my friend Tushar will explain you about our game section.
We have implemented 3 psychological games, namely Simon, Track the Ball, and Match the Cards. Simon will test the attention span. Now let us see a quick demo of the game. Now move on to our next game, Track the Ball, which will check the concentration power. Now let's see a live demo on the screen. Now move on to our last game, Match the Cards. Will test memory power of the user. Now let's see how the game will work. We intended to provide solutions for the psychological and mental problems instead of just analyzing them. So here we have some solution provided by the app. First being the meditation app. Be Well meditation app will help the user to meditate for the set duration of time with soothing and calm sounds playing in the background. Now my friend Ashutosh will explain the rest.
Okay. One of the solutions that our app is providing are some yoga asanas with the instructions that the user can follow to perform them. Also, user can set the time for how much time you want to perform the asana, and after the time is over, a pop-up will appear saying the time is over on the screen. We are also providing the user with some do's and don't tips that the user can follow to improve their mental health. Now moving on to the next section, night stories section. Here are some bedtime stories for children that will help them to sleep well and maintain a healthy routine. User can listen these bedtime stories and does not have to worry about to read them and can sleep well while listening to the stories.
So this is all we have built so far, but there are some additional features that we plan to add in this project in future. We were not able to build these features during hackathon because of time constraints. First being progress tracking system, which will store the scores of psychological games played by the user. Also, it will maintain the record of time duration that user is spending in each section of the solutions. Next, we plan to add is session recordings that will be stored along with user profile, and doctors will have access to these recordings. Also, professionals will have the option to schedule meetings with patients' attendants or caretakers if they feel the need for the meeting in case of any emergency or if they're observing no improvement in the patient. Moving to what technologies we have used to build this project, we have used HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, JavaScript, jQuery, ExpressJS, MongoDB, and text-to-speech API. So, I'll conclude by saying DeWell will help people to keep a track on their psychological and mental conditions while staying at home. Also, they can take timely actions and use the benefit of solutions provided by the app to improve their mental well-being. Thank you so much.
Yeah, a good presentation.
Now it's basically an application for the home, right?
Yes, sir.
Correct. And you have talked about different scenarios of how to maintain peace in this COVID-19 time through meditation, yoga. Those you have added in the application. Agreed.
Yes, sir.
Now see, the question here is because are there any softwares existing before 2019 which was talking about um, these scenarios of meditation, yoga, which has given relief to people in a general public before 2019? I'm talking about when there was no COVID-19, like
Yes.
patients getting cured from, say, depression, or patients even with the diabetes, they could control their blood sugar, and finally clinically also their medicines could be reduced, and for a certain amount of time the medicines could be stopped, right? So are there any softwares existing before, so that you got this idea now to do it for the COVID-19 patients?
Yes, sir. Actually, Apple launched a software called Calm in 2016 and 17.
Yeah.
The app consisted of nighttime stories and meditation symbols. That app was a huge success, and seemingly a lot of users were really happy from that app, and it gave some promising results.
Right. Now the thing is, say like now in COVID-19 times, say suppose now once again there are different scenarios. Your neighbor gets COVID-19, you come to know, or say you have been declared asymptomatic and you are in what is it called, quarantine. So you are staying in a room alone, right? You cannot see your people at all. Even your breakfast, lunch will be given in a way that you cannot see the people. Or say anybody lands up in hospital, you cannot see your relatives when you get admitted, say in the ward or ICU. You can't see even a doctor fully because they are all wearing the PPE kits, basically. In such scenarios, forget about the ICU patients, even in wards, because in wards you can make the patients to do meditation. You can, right? But how will your software like enforce the reinforcing and enforcing becomes more important when your application has to become more viable. No doubt the idea is good, but when it has to become more viable, how are you going to enforce and reinforce?
So basically, the idea is about self-improvement. So during COVID-19 times, it has been found that people have become little bit more attentive towards their health, their mental health, and they're more concerned about it.
Yeah, that is sure. Even I, everybody, even you.
No.
No, I'm not talking about COVID-19 patient. In general, it is basically because anybody can get it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, continue.
So they are a bit more attentive. So what we are thinking that if they want, like if they have a will to keep a track on their mental health during these times, so they can use our apps. And about reinforcing it, so we can collaborate with the health institutions like hospitals, if we talk in general. So what we can do is we can talk to the hospital administrations, and we are seeing like there are very common examples. Some hospitals are like practicing different things, like some are playing motivational music, some or something else to keep the patients motivated. So what we can do, we can talk to the administration, and administration can enforce or can have a particular schedule of using this app, of like they can schedule every activity for a particular duration of time while their patients are in general ward.
Okay. Now suppose say COVID-19 goes, it reduces. And so what will happen to your app then? Like, will you extend it to other kind of problems? Not only COVID-19, other kind of problems, because that is very important. Because if your app is going to run only for this much time in real time, it needs to be extendable, right?
Yes, sir. Actually,
right? Extending and including, basically. Including means something is mandatory. Extending means something like registration is there, help is there. Help is not always required for registration. I'm meaning that now. So what is the extendability your application has? Because all the applications which are running today, right, on the mobiles, whether it's Android or iOS platform, they're all extendable. So have you considered that, basically? My question is, basically.
Sir, actually, this is a really good platform because in India, there are only 9,000 psychiatrists right now, according to WHO.
Okay.
So in a population of more than 1 billion people, only 9,000 psychiatrists. So statistically, we only have 0.75 psychiatrists per 1 lakh people.
Okay.
So the help is not accessible to all of the people.
Okay.
So this app will reach the rural areas as well as urban areas.
Okay.
And it will help all of them. And
And
it is also...
yeah, you can continue. I'll add. at the
And it
end.
is also cost effective, as the patient's transportation charges are left, and also the doctor setting up the features in his office, that charges are also dropped. So there will be a reduction in the fee spent.
No, when you say that, is it a prototype or have you implemented on a small population?
It is a prototype, sir.
It's a prototype. So how do you
Yes,
say with such conviction that it's going to work out? Because if you have a population, say a large population or a small population on which it is going to work, provided you have done it, even in 2-3 people, even in 2-3 people, if you have done it, then you can say, okay, but have you done that? Or you just say that with certain assumptions and certain ground truth data from the internet, right? Certain ground truth data, you say, okay, it is a prototype which is surely going to get implemented. Is it that?
sir, we have not used this app for some sort of population. It is just a prototype, but we have researched on the data and all the aspects, different aspects, as Naman mentioned about the cost thing and the
So you
lack
have
of
taken,
practitioner.
so you have taken the recent papers and checked, because recent papers will not go before 2019. If at all you have referred papers on SARS, because SARS came in 2003, all right?
Yes,
SARS,
yes,
but it
sir.
affected only 4 countries. It did not affect China, and some 8,000 people were affected and some 200 people died. SARS 2003. I'm talking about 2003. But now, have you referred papers after 2019 only, or have you referred before that?
Sir, the data was actually in 2019 only. The recent data has not been uploaded yet. I was searching for that.
Okay. That's all from my side. Okay, good.
So this app will also provide some privacy and anonymity, as in India. Social stigma is also there for mental illness. Like, people are afraid to show that they are mentally ill, or they do not want to conduct. They think that it is a bad sign
Yeah.
to help, to ask for help for mental.
Yeah. So that is, this is another anxiety what people have actually. See what just I'm adding here. Suppose say anybody is having anxiety and doesn't want to go to a doctor. Anxiety of COVID-19 and thinking and getting into depression. People not going. Thinking that we are having certain problem itself is a problem. So that is what there was an article on that. Thinking that we are having a problem, that itself is a problem. You got my point. So there are lots of articles on that. So many people, it's not only a common man, even not only rural people, even industrialists, not only in India, abroad also, right? Even abroad in the developed countries, thinking that we are having a problem, that itself is a problem. And this was there before 2019. And now COVID-19 time, it has increased. That's a very good point what you have added. Okay, right. Okay, that's all from my side.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback.
Yeah.
Hey, hi team. So just like very nice thought about the solution, because everyone talks about the problem, but there are very few who talks about the solution and how you brought it out. So there are a couple of more things which you can add it. I think I recommend you can go and research about some music type of, because they have been researched music where, like, if heard at proper if you heard proper intervals, which can calm you down and which can curb the depression inside you, and which also it also helps to recover, improve your concentration powers. There are some musics as well, and also there are AR VR type. So I think that you have done a good job in terms of thinking perspective. Now in terms of tech, you may improve and bring out a right product so the customers go and use and increase the market values. Otherwise, I think you're doing a very great job working on the solutions. So no question as such. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We'll consider that definitely in the future. Thank you so much.
Definitely. Just one addition. You have written the technology used as a bootstrap. So bootstrap is not technology; it's a framework basically. So like couple of very niche, like just nitpicks about all that so listed you. So that's okay. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Your team
Any
is
more
Cyber
questions,
Command
sir?
Aliens, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Any more questions, sir? So, guys, thank you for joining.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, judges.
Thank you for the feedback, sir. Stay home, stay well.
Uh, yes, sir. So, would you like to go for a break or can we call the next team?
Vijay, next team?
Should we take a break or
Yeah,
we can?
we'll have a break, I think.
So now we can take a break and after that we can have another team.
Can we have a break?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Am I all right?
Yeah, sure, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many minutes?
30 minutes, I guess.
Half an hour break is okay. I think we should because people will be wanting to have lunch. Even I.
Yeah. Fine with you.
Half an hour is okay. Organizers.
Yes, sir, you can.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And students, all the
Yes,
students.
sir. Yes, sir. It will be okay.
Right. So come back with a good lunch. And then
Yes,
better. All right. Right. Okay. All right.
really like dangerous situation that we saw. So we work towards this problem only and try to resolve this one. So this is so the idea actually works on both for ventilators also and for oxygen. But we in the slide we are just gonna show you or explain you from a ventilator perspective. So this is the amount of ventilator distribution across the states in India. So as you can see, we just have 48,000 ventilators for the population of 1.3 billion. And the worst case thing is that this 48,000 is also distributed among public and private sectors, and it is really uneven distribution. Like the city which has more number of cases, they might not have the enough amount of ventilators to cope up with this. So because of this only we saw really dangerous situations, and we really see these types of news and really headlines ki a lot of hospitals calling for SOS messages and all. So what actually a ventilator is? In simple words, it's just a simple device which just helps a person in its respiration process. We have just two pipes, incoming inflow and a outflow pipe. It just helps our lungs to just in the respiration process. So this is the during the pandemic. This is what current scenario is there. How doctors were tackling this lack of ventilators in this current pandemic. So this video I'll just play. So are you able to hear what he's saying?
No.
Acha, I think there is. So I'll just explain you. So what actually is happening? You can see this ventilator, okay, and these small sacks act like a patient. Okay, so currently this ventilator is ventilating one patient. As you can see, we have our input line and our output line, as shown in earlier also. So currently this ventilator is working on just one patient. Okay, so but during the current scenario, what actually happened is we have a shortage of ventilator. Now we have 4 patients and we need to ventilate them using this single ventilator. So what actually they do is they have this 4-way splitter pipe. So this is just a simple pipe which is split it into 4 equal halves. They just attach this pipe on the inlet and outlet of the ventilator and ventilate 4 patients at a time. So you'll just see in the okay. So you can see this green portion. He has attached all the 4 pipes, and he can now ventilate 4 patients at a time. Okay. So this is the current scenario what India or what medical world uses in case of emergency of ventilators. So what's the problem? The problem is in this particular attachment. So this is highly inefficient, and it was invented a really long back. It was invented just for a really worse condition, like when the situations are out of hand, then they just use this because this has lot of issues, and all these issues are already mentioned in a lot of research papers, and 3 of them are the major issues which are almost there in most of the papers. So we just try to drill down these 3 issues and try to solve it. So these were the 3 main issues. That was same lung capacity, the cross-contamination, and individual medication problem. So same lung capacity. So the flow rate that has to be monitored. Like if you are ventilating 4 patients using a single ventilator with the earlier kind of attachment, then the flow rate will be distributed equally. And the patients, the lung size of the patient depends on the physical aspect of that particular patient. So it might not be feasible, or in 99% of the times, they are not able to use this particular attachment that I had shown earlier. But in case of real emergency, they use it. And further, there are chances of cross contamination, and further they can't give them medicines using the ventilator. So we came up with this particular idea, that is just to upgrade this particular attachment with having a flow control valve at the end of it. So this is the small idea. Like we have an inlet pipe, and which is splitting around the 4 corners, and we have 4 electronically controlled flow control valve, and they are unidirectional in nature. So what these valves are capable of, they just decrease the inflow rate coming from the inlet. So let's say if patient 1 at outlet 1, we have a patient who is of 25 years of age, and outlet 2 we have a kid who is just 13 years old. Then with this particular system we can incorporate both of them, but in the earlier system we can't use this like we can't ventilate multiple patients. But with this system, we can have. So this is just the 3D model or representation of the ventilator, this what we say valves. But the actual valve is this JELPC. This is an industrial valve, and it can control up to 2 to 10 psi of the 2 to 10 psi of inflow rate. So it can control it really accurately. Like it can go up to microns of psis. So this is the prototype which we have built in a CAD software, computer-aided designing software. So we have an input port and an output port. So the ventilators, just rather than attaching into a 4-way splitter valve, it just get attached into two of these ports, and we can ventilate multiple patients using these ports. I'll show in the way. Like earlier we were having the pipe was directly going to the patient. Now it is going to the system, and then it is distributing among the three. And this process has made this process is applicable for 90% of the times. Further, this can also be used for oxygen cylinder also. Like with one oxygen cylinder, you can only oxygenate one person. But if you have adequate oxygen and you have even if you have one oxygen cylinder, you can incorporate 4 of them. Like you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can incorporate 4 of them. So further, all these valves that I had showed you, all these valves are electronically controlled. That is, you can always control their flow rate from an external app. So this is the app which, this is the UI of the app actually, sample UI, which controls the app. Like from there, they can just select the ventilator, whichever ventilator they are allotted to. Let's say he selects ventilator number 1, then he can see all the 4 patients are like, these 4 patients are on there on ventilator 1, and he can see the amount of pressure that has been given to the 4 patients. And if anyone is critical, that comes out to be highlighted. So he can actually regulate all that. He can actually regulate one ventilator from a device, from a remote location also. So this allows like one doctor to handle multiple patients at a time also. So this is the impact of the solution. So as I told you, lung capacity and cross contamination and individual medication. All these 3 factors has been taken care by the attachment itself. Then because of the app itself, we can remotely access any ventilator, because of which a lot of workload for the doctor is reduced. Further, each ventilator costs around 15 to 20 lakh. And this is just mechanical ventilators. When you go up to the higher end, they are about 70, 80 lakh rupees. So each ventilator costs around 15 to 20 lakh. But this one attachment, which can provide you the facility of ventilating 4 patients, will cost just 15 to 20,000 rupees. Okay. So how we are like planning to this market this thing. So like we have fire extinguishers in every building for the fire emergency itself. So similarly, we can give this attachments to the hospital. They can buy this attachment and keep it in their stacks, and in case of any medical emergency, they can just use them to ventilate multiple patients. Like let's say there is an earthquake in certain area, so a lot of load comes onto a particular hospital. Now that hospital can't incorporate so much patients at a time, so they can use these devices to ventilate multiple patients at a time. So this is what our idea was all about. So thank you. And if you want, I can show you the CAD model also. So I'm having the time, or is it already over?
Yeah, show it.
Yeah, so this is the CAD model of the. So it is, it has like 60% of this design can be 3D printed itself. Rest is all the components are electronic components which can be bought from the market itself. Like the valves, as told you, we can directly buy the valve, these screens, and we can just 3D print the box itself. And the CAD model is ready. So this CAD model can directly be sent for 3D printing from any printer. So thank you. Yeah, so I'm open for the questions.
Okay. So you are optimizing basically. You are optimizing the use of ventilators. Your
Yes,
idea
sir.
is
We are
basically to
trying to optimize the.
So if you have more valves, you can with the less amount of money to buy a ventilator
Definitely.
and then serve more number of patients. What will be the what would be the approximate cost for a patient? What he or she has to pay?
For a ventilating.
Not ventilator, for the treatment. Suppose the
Sir,
ventilator cost comes down. So for the treatment of that patient, like will he or she get some discount? Like his
so
prices
that's
will come down.
this thing hospital, if they are getting the like well, frankly speaking, these private hospitals in Delhi itself, as far as Delhi is concerned, they won't reduce the cost of ventilation because they just see the profit. For them, patients are profit. But
No,
for for
that
government
see
hospital,
that see cannot be generalized, because let me tell you one thing. In developed countries, hospitals are all sponsored by the government. All
definitely.
right, hospitals and the industries are sponsored. So the hospitals and even the medical colleges, they get money from the government
Yes, sir.
through, say, some aid, World Bank aid or whatever it is. See, in India, it is not like that. In India, many a number of times, private hospitals, they don't get anything from the government.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not justifying anything here. So to generalize that statement academically, I feel sometimes it could be we might be mistaken. Anyways, leave that apart. Now the thing is, as you said, these ventilators, like even the valves, the optimization of the valves, and how will it go with the oxygen cylinders? Because
So
ventilators allow you to breathe, right? It'll enable you to breathe better. Am I right?
yes, sir. So it's
Even
just
ventilators are used sometimes, before COVID-19. Before COVID-19 came, ventilators were used for all terminally ill patients, right? Suppose the patient is at the last, this one, then they try to revive that patient through ventilators. And if it are not possible, then they take the consent of the patient party, right? Whether can we remove the ventilator or no. Got my point, what I'm saying? Before 2019, ventilators were used for reviving the patient. Now the question is, how will it go with the oxygen cylinders, your model?
So, sir, for the first question, so ventilator is itself really misunderstood in lot of cases. So, ventilator, the device itself just helps patient to in the respiration process. But when a hospital tells that we are putting a patient on ventilator, then there are a lot of other devices also attached at that time. Like even like they say ki, okay, he's on 40% ventilator. So 40% ventilator means the breathing of the person, he's like 40% of the breathing is given by the ventilator. But at the same time, he might have a kidney failure or something. So in the ventilator, they are also treating that kidney also. Like they have a dialysis setup. All the ventilator, actually, the person which is on ventilator, he's really critically ill. So he might need not lot of other devices. So combining all devices,
So
they
it'll become more distributed in nature. It'll become more distributed, right?
actually for like just seeing ventilator is just one device among all those stuff. So like the IIT Bombay was developing a mechanical ventilator, so they are not developing all the things, they are just developing one part of it. So this
Yeah.
was just part of it, ventilator, because they can't like the hospitals can't explain everyone ki, okay, we are putting him on dialysis also, we are they seeing this also, that
No,
also.
but will it go well if an oxygen cylinder also is put? Because you require to increase the oxygen first.
Yes, sir.
You
So
want to increase the oxygen first. Now, suppose you put an oxygen cylinder, because now even even these steel plants were trying to convert nitrogen into oxygen, right? O2. The article came. Even IIT Bombay, they had put an article. So, but that is immaterial. Now, coming to your design. So this design what you have made, right? Can it go good with the oxygen cylinders? Because oxygen is required. So you have to give artificially when it falls down.
So what is the thing is, sir, oxygen is not less in India. Oxygen cylinders are less. So the cylinders which carry the oxygen, they are less. Oxygen to can any plant can manufacture oxygen. Like earlier, Delhi was having so much of oxygen that they don't even need it from other. But for this particular incident, for like the 2-3 weeks back, they were not having the healthcare this oxygen. They were having just industrial oxygen. But the main problem is with the cylinder. Let's say a patient has a 2 cylinder, which they have to buy because one cylinder when gets empty, he has to connect the another one, and the first one he takes for the refill. So in Delhi, what happened is no one was getting the cylinder itself. Oxygen was there. You can go on the plant, you can say, okay, just refill it. He can refill it. But for that, you need your own cylinder. But let's say so we have ample amount of oxygen, but we don't have ample amount of cylinders for that. So but with this you can incorporate one cylinder for multiple patients. So let's say earlier this oxygen might take around, like for a normal cylinder, small cylinder, it takes 8 hours to just get out, deplete completely. But now for the 4 patient, let's say it will deplete in 2 hours. But at that same time, since you have abundant of oxygen, so you can take the the oxygen and the cylinder and can fill it and bring it back.
So what cost concurrence will come, say, for which one? You said around 15 lakhs in normal, and high-end ventilators around 70 to 80 lakhs, right?
Yes,
Now with your
ventilator.
3D printing, you are allowing 3D printing also. So will it
Sir,
not?
that was the cost of ventilator. The attachment cost just 15 to 20,000. So
So
the
what?
valve that I
How will it be
showed.
with your design?
Sorry, sir.
With your design?
With your.
With your what you have made?
Sir, we have incorporated all these stuffs and created a like. Sir, valves to I can't invent. Na. I have just taken a valves and just coded them accordingly. Ki they can just regulate the this thing.
Okay.
I haven't invented the valve. I'm not saying I have invented it. It's not invention, it's innovation only, sir. I've just incorporated all the sources that I had to fight one problem so that we can solve it, which was not currently being solved.
Okay. So what is new when compared to the existing one? What is new in your idea?
Sir, the whole idea itself is new, sir. Earlier they were having this kind of attachment which they were using for ventilation. Now you have a whole system which can has a better efficiency as compared to the old one.
Okay.
I see it. So you are thinking for the if we go for the patent side, isn't it? So we can't patent it because, sir, all the things that are being used for made this particular setup, that is being bought from outside only. We haven't manufactured, and we are not going to manufacture any microcontroller, or we are not going to manufacture any sensor. We are just going to buy the sensor and use it.
Idea is good. Think on these lines because you can make multiple valves, right? Parallelism. You can bring
Yes, sir,
parallelism.
we can. It depends on if this thing, the size of the ventilator. For
Even you can think about parallel distributed because
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
somebody is recovering fast, somebody is not recovering, and you are put on the same ventilator. So immediately you can switch over.
Yes, sir. Even that can happen.
You can switch over. But for that you need to have sensors. You need to have sensors to find out what condition each patient is in at a particular time, say inside the ICU or in the ward. Right.
Yes,
so think on these lines. Make it, if you can make it more parallel in nature and trying to find condition of each patient. Say 4 patients are attached. So what is the condition of each patient at a particular time? Who is recovering fast? Who know, like that? So it becomes more of a real-time system.
Yeah, I've got it, sir. Actually, sir, I'm from mechanical background, so I am thinking more from a mechanical aspect.
No. It's all right. Whether you are mechanical, electrical, electronics, embedded systems is a subject which fits in everywhere.
Got it.
You don't have to worry about that. Embedded systems, real-time systems, it fits in everywhere. It is not real-time computer systems or real-time operating systems or real-time networking. No, I'm talking generally about a real-time system or a distributed system. Anybody will fit in there.
Yes, sir. That's
just basic thing. Anyway, your idea is good. The idea is good, but think on these lines, right?
Yes, definitely.
Parallelism and distributed nature, because if you can do that, I'm pretty sure you can extend it to what to say. You can extend it to a good bigger application, which can become a search engine also. So people will start searching which kind of ventilators are available. In ventilators, what are the different types?
Yes,
so it's all search engine, and we can bring in, say, natural language processing, wherein you can document all this. See, these many are there. You can make it like a story, a metaphor, and people can all start searching basically from different. So it is what is called NLP, natural language processing, not neuro linguistic programming. All right.
Got it, sir.
Okay, but it's good idea. It's a good idea. You don't have to be only a mechanical or electric electronics. No, anybody will fit in this. If you know how to make an application, what you have done, it is just a question of implementing the constraints. There's something called constraint modeling.
Yes, sir.
Maximal constraints, minimal constraints, and then because it is you are having valves, right? Everything will have a constraint. When it is put inside the patient, there's a constraint.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When the oxygen is increasing above levels, above 96, then okay, forget that patient. Come to the next patient. Next patient, still the oxygen levels are going down. So you have to regulate that basically.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. Okay, that's all from my side. Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
That was really new for me because
I
wasn't thinking in that way.
Yeah.
Hi Akash. So I think your idea is pretty great from my side as well, and just a bit of query that I have. So like a couple of months back in the hackathon, so I have seen this same kind of idea. Like I'll totally be honest, and they have just shown the same videos and the same product, and they too have claimed that they have made the same CAD product. So boiling down, what I'm trying to ask is, basically what you're offering a unit additional to prevent any infection from spreading, and you're trying to incorporate the speed, like control the speed, because every person has a different breathing rate, right?
Yes, sir. That's
Right.
the answer.
Yeah.
And also like this application part also, like the doctor
Correct.
remotely access the ventilator, so he
C-
don't
uh,
need to go
correct.
to the external ventilator.
Got it. So again, I'm just going like, because I have been in that hackathon and it was very amazing that it was a Thapar hackathon only. So I'm just going down and I just ask the same question which I asked in that hackathon also. You see, there was earlier one ventilator, and then there was doctor who invented 4 different pipe to invent the parallelism. Correct.
Yes, sir.
So wouldn't you have thought like it would be have gone very easy when they have identified this problem, and they could have just with that, because see, you are proposing a valve. Boiling down the solution, you are proposing a valve in a very in a version 1. You're just proposing a valve which is made, and which can be easily made in a in a well developed country, right? So do you think that anything is restricting them to create this, or why not it's still implemented, or any ideas around it, like what are the reasons that are causing it to because you have thought it. See, if you have thought it, 100 people can think it. I'm thinking from this perspective, and being the developed country, they could have able to gone through and they have done this. So again, so have you done any research about it, like why it's not being implemented, or what are the challenges around it?
So, sir, as far as all
Yeah.
the papers that we read regarding this,
Hackathon.
they were they had mentioned what were the problems in that particular scenario, and what
Okay.
all can be what all can be extra can be added into it. That's what
Got it.
we had got from the research paper. And then
Correct.
we also were really curious if this particular thing is there, then why it is not happening, and if it is not happening, then we should do it. It can happen that no one is taking care, like or even some more medical stuff might be there in this particular idea. I'm not that knowledgeable for the medical types,
Correct.
but
Correct.
definitely all the problems that I saw from a particular research paper, like what they were facing the problem, I just thought to solve them using the same. And as far as that hackathon, I might be the same guy, sir, because I have been developing this idea for 3 months, and
Okay.
it was from actually, sir, at that time we were not having this valve. So
Correct.
this particular valve, you see, now this valve we had just got like 1 or 2 weeks yesterday, like before, because this pressure that we need to regulate was really less. And in that same hackathon, the person had also asked me ki, where we able to like regulate this small amount of pressure. So that was what we were trying to reach. Ki, is there some really really cheap valve which can regulate this small amount of pressure? That we got to know about this from IIT itself.
Got it. Yeah, I see that innovation, that you have inculcated a very equipment of JELPC valve which can handle, and I think I see a one more new innovation of handling from iOS app which you have
Yes,
done.
so even
So I
this
think
was
I
not
think
there.
yeah,
Someone has, someone in the jury only, he has told me
exactly,
you can
exactly.
control this from remote,
Correct.
and also it can be really good. So we thought about it, but since we were not able to develop the app, so we tried to, just give an idea, ki, okay, this can be made. Once it's like the idea is validated, we can start making the app itself.
Got it. I'm like pretty like I'm pretty happy that you're pursuing it still now, and I still have that vision clear, because I still remember that hackathon. So yeah, I think all the best, guys. Like you're doing a very great, and keep on pursuing it.
Thanks a lot.
Keep on innovating and keep on bringing new stuff, because this is, you have incorporated IoTs in this
Yes,
now.
sir.
Now you're controlling from the app, right? So
And in
yeah,
future, might like today, sir has told, you can use the data and you can regulate them real
correct,
time. That can be
correct.
incorporated, and from in the next hackathon, I might even change that.
Definitely,
That's really
definitely.
good
We're looking
idea.
forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Anyone else, sir?
Your team name is Techno Innovation.
Technovation, sir. Even sir, team name remains the same in every hackathon. We had just been through 3 hackathons. Actually, sir, we were trying to build this like for making for 3D printing, that they were asking for 1,000 rupees. So even like no one was ready to incorporate the idea. Like we have already invested a lot of money in this, like for
Okay.
buying the valve. We had actually earlier to show the prototype. We had used this solenoidal valve, but they were not
Okay.
even able
Right.
to handle small pressures. So we need to buy this new valve. This costs around like 500 to 600 rupees each, and then the shipping cost extra. So we had to buy
Got
this. So
it.
we were trying to go to the hackathon, win their like cash prize or something, and or we can get some support from them. Okay, you can use this facility, or you get some knowledge, and we can develop them with the help of hackathon only, and get
Got
a
it. Got it.
new idea. Like
Got it. I think you have great vision, and and you have just brought it out your whole pitch in a very right way. It
thanks,
can
sir.
earn you very browning points of telling of
Thank
the whole story. So
you.
nice. Yeah.
Sir, shall we move forward? And Sukul sir, do you want to ask some questions?
No, I think you can move forward.
Okay, thanks, Technovation.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
All the best.
Thank you,
Thank you,
guys.
sir.
The next team is Technocrats. Technocrats, you can start showing everything. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, Technocrats, you can start sharing your PPT.
Just a minute, we are just presenting.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Can we start?
Yes.
Just a minute. Just a minute. I think there's a problem with my network. Can you please wait a minute? Yes, now it's okay.
So before we start, I would like to mention that one of our team members named Anuvarth will not be joining us due to medical reasons. So now Ina will start with the presentation.
If you had told me a year ago about some of the things we are seeing and experiencing that have now become a part of our daily lives, I would have thought that you were a tad bit crazy. We were just living and enjoying our happy college lives when suddenly out of nowhere we got a notice that college has been suspended until further notice. None of us would even have imagined how our lives would be thrown into turmoil by this new virus. Now here we are, fast forwarding 1 year, sitting at our homes, participating in a hackathon and solving problems through a Zoom call. Honestly, who would have thought this? But it's a moment for all of us to reflect on the progress that we have made and the lessons that we have learned, and to recommit ourselves to doing everything we can to save lives. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ina, and this is my team Technocrats, which includes Aved, Anwar, and Shreyas. We are from Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi, and we'll be addressing to one of the most serious threats to the health and safety of the people, duplication of medicines, which has also been declared as the crime of the 21st century. We are all aware of the recent fake drug scandals that are happening all over the world, especially India, where medicines are being sold by dealers at inflated prices and how the black market has started to grow. Counterfeiting has always been one of the most insidious threats faced by the pharmaceutical industry. And we, through this presentation, will explain how we'll try to combat all these problems by devising new technologies that would help people to be aware and fully secure.
So we have come up with a solution to verify the authenticity of medicine through QR scanning and image processing, in which we have utilized structural similarity index from Skimage library. When a user uploads the picture of a medicine on a web app, it gets compared to the original image and gets processed to mark all the errors and faults in the packaging visible. Then we use QR scanning technology, in which the user scans the QR code present to receive an authentication image message that they have brought a legitimate medicine. This is how we will ensure full security of the consumer.
We'll now be listing some of the features that we provide in our web app. Firstly, we provide two-factor authentication, which will enable the user to have a double check and will give an insight to what they are buying or have bought. Then we combat the force of fraud of the middlemen, who tend to exchange the original medicines with the fake ones during the delivery process. All the data and information that we have used for comparing and analyzing are government verified sources and are reliable. We will also provide you with a list of cheaper alternative medicines which the consumer can opt for in case of unavailability or in case if they can't afford it.
This is the tech stack in which we have listed all the technologies that we use in our web app. This is the business model in which we have discussed how we plan to take this project forward. Cost structure would include data hosting, web maintenance, and the paid API cost. Revenue would come from website adware and company collaborations.
So we conducted a survey of about 50 people and we asked them if they always check and verify the medicines that they have bought. Turns out half of them don't always verify them. Almost 70% of the people have doubts about shopping online when it comes to medicines. They are scared that they will become susceptible to duplicity fraud. 30% of them have even been forced to buy their medicines from non-verified sources in case of emergencies. In this digitization era, all of us would like to order medicines at the comfort of our homes, but only if it doesn't compromise our health and safety. These figures conclude that there is a dire need for a proper and secure verification method to prevent black marketing of falsified medicines and to downsize its development.
These are some of the future prospects of a web app which we would like to discuss with you. We will use a dynamic QR which can only be scanned a specific number of times and cannot be reused. We will introduce blockchain technology which will be used to store data to trace the path of medicine from manufacturer to the buyer. We also plan to introduce an image classifier with very high accuracy. These are some of the references. So now Aved will show you a demo of our web app.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now I'll be showing you a demo of our web app. I hope my screen is visible to you all.
Yeah.
So this is the basic homepage and the layout of our web app, which is Verifigo, an app to authenticate medicines on the go. Here we have described some of the basic features we provide, like image processing, QR code scanners, and also a way that you can check for your medicines by yourself as well to be double sure, like checking the seal, the packaging, etc. We also have provided a feature to sign in as well. We have now the main two features we have is a QR code scanner which will authenticate the medicine. This works in this way. I don't know, it's not, yeah. This works in this way and will authenticate the medicine. We also have used verification using image processing, and this will happen in the following way. Like a user will upload an image, and this will be uploaded to the server where we'll collect it and verify it with the images from the original images from our database and present it to the user by telling whether it is a similar medicine or not. When it is a similar medicine, you will get a similarity index of 1, which is equivalent to the 100% correction. Now I'd like to upload a defective medicine, which will show that the medicine is not correct. Now, as soon as this will be verified, it will show that there are some errors and that this is a duplicate medicine. See, over here it has also highlighted the changes which were there and were not present. So this is what shows what is the verification technique we have used.
Thank you. That was the end of our presentation.
Nice idea. It is basically you're talking about finding frauds, right?
Yes, sir.
So how applicable your idea is in terms of frauds in Remdesivir? You know Remdesivir, right? Remdesivir tablets. Recently,
Yes, sir.
when COVID-19 was on the rise, so Remdesivir tablets they were trying, for just 1 month back in Delhi, and a lot
Yes,
of
sir.
Remdesivir tablets were there were a lot of hoarding going on, right? And they were being sold at a higher price. So, like, how do you only for one particular medicine, which was so-called working on the COVID-19 patients, but it was not sure whether it worked for a long time, right? So, how do you analyze this point through your app? Remdesivir, you have heard about it, Remdesivir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have heard about remdesivir and also what cases were being were arising of duplicacy as well. Like sir, in a place in India, there was also someone who sold glucose in the bottle of remdesivir as well and was caught. So
Yeah.
that was a chemical change. We cannot detect that, but we can detect a physical change, like in the bottle. If there is a duplicacy, and we can check through our image classifier that is it a duplicate medicine or not. We can check for the physical changes which are happening to the bottle and its covers, and we can detect through that whether
That
it
is
is a
correct. But
duplicate.
see, here patients are in a panic situation. That panic is totally different. So, patient party will not have time to think about all that. And if somebody says, "अब ये मेरा आपका रामडेसिविर है, आप 5,000 रुपया दीजिए एक tablet के लिए," people are ready to take. It is something like gastroenterology for certain diseases like IBS, that is what is it called? Irritable bowel syndrome, for which there is no cure. One tablet for controlling it costs 17,000, 18,000 rupees. So but at least that is not being done by fraud. The tablets are so costly. So doctors,
Yes, sir.
they usually give these tablets what they get from what is it called? There is a word for that. Now doctors get it free of cost. The first sample tablets. So they will give it to the poor patients and they'll help those patients to this one. So is it not that these Remdesivir tablets also were available in abundance with the doctors, which they got it free of cost from the vendors in the beginning? And is it that they could not manage it with that, or there was a bigger patient inflow which could not be managed? So how do you address all these problems through your software, specifically for medicines for COVID-19, Remdesivir?
Yes, so what we have also developed is that as soon as a patient verifies the medicine, we also give them the prices of the medicines which are available with the government, as well as some generic alternatives to it as well. And we provide the link. But right now it is working in the back end and we have not connected it to the front end. So in this way, we can also tell them what are the actual prices rather than paying high prices for the same medicine.
So will your app help to find out the middlemen? Because usually this problem comes because of the middlemen, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you this point. This minimum amount of salary to each person in India, the poor people, now it is going to the right person because the middlemen have been removed.
Yes, sir.
Now many of the poor people who are not getting it, say like 6,000 rupees, 8,000 rupees, directly it goes. There is something called I think the Prime Minister's fund, and for directly every person, the number of people, it has increased more than 80% getting those funds. So cannot that model be replicated here also? You got my point. Daily wages. Now
Yes,
many
sir.
people are getting it, specifically during COVID-19 time. People have got it. Specifically in states where there is a lot of poverty, right? Because that scheme was made. It was made before COVID-19. So, can't it be replicated for medicines also? Trying to find out those middlemen who are this one. So, can't it be done through your app? Can't you?
The fraud that you have mentioned for the middlemen, they can't copy the QR code. They just will replace the legitimate medicines with the false ones. So the QR code cannot be scanned and it won't be scanned correctly, and the medicine won't be verified in our web app.
But I'm pretty sure the middlemen will buy the lawyers. They will buy the lawyers in such a way that your QR code also will not work. How will you make your QR code implementable in the legal sense?
Sir, for that, we have a future prospect in which we will introduce blockchain technology, so that will track all the life cycle of the medicine from the manufacturer to the consumer. So, for
But
example,
blockchain is distributed, no? It's not centralized. It's distributed. If it is centralized, see, let me tell you, this point is not clear, because when you are saying blockchain, it becomes distributed. If you have IoT, it becomes centralized. Am I right? Am I right?
Yes,
Am I
sir.
right? But you need a centralized architecture, right? Forget about the words. You need a centralized architecture, because at the server you should come to know that whatever transactions are taking place are legal or not. If a
Yes, sir.
transaction are not legal, which are not the legal ones, immediately there should be a red signal. You know, red. It should be something like supervised learning. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
you are from computer science background.
So, no, so we all are from electronics and
Okay,
communication, but
good,
we have
good, good.
interest in
Yeah, yeah.
computer
So,
science.
so supervised means you have the labels. So you have the
Yes,
labels
sir.
red and green and yellow. So red means there is some problem. Green means yes, okay. Yellow means you can put the other way. You can put toggle. So the question is now once again, suppose you are saying QR code, everything is okay. You can make it prototype. Everything is okay. But finally, there will be people who will break that also. You know, they will catch, they will buy the lawyers, because finally the IPRs, the patents and all release and all. That's what happened, right? Even for the COVID-19 medicines, remember the medicines which were exported, it was not exported simply because it had to be exported, because poor countries, they signed an agreement with India before the
Yes, sir.
medicines were made. Before those medicines were made, the agreement has already been signed that these many medicines have to be exported. It was not done out of the way.
Yeah,
We have
yes, sir.
all followed the rules. We have followed the rules. We had no other way out, because the middle income countries and the poor countries, last year in the month of I think May, they on that basis only WHO released the funds, and that's how our Serum Institute they produced. Now
Yeah.
see, now this causes a lot of problem, you know, because once you sign something, you cannot break it. The same thing will happen here also. There'll be this will be the other way around. That was correct, that was done correctly, and because of which we had no other we had no other way out. But here it will be the other way around. Here there'll be people who will buy the lawyers, not the whole
Sir,
legal society, but at least some, and try to
So
break
I
it.
think,
So
yeah,
how will
I
you do
think
that?
great point there, sir. Let's actually come back
Yeah,
to it. So it's a very interesting space that you're solving, because this is a problem that's been there for a while.
yeah,
Like lots of fake medicines have come,
yeah, yeah,
and like
yes,
the recent like scene has only like sort of created a boom in that.
yeah, yeah,
So,
yes, sir.
like couple of questions. One, I wasn't very clear as to whether your verification will go around just the QR code,
yeah,
or you're gonna let users take like
correct.
free search images as well. Because my whole entrance here there is that abhi though, like you showed that on the portal you uploaded an image. In reality, whatever users take like a photo of, well, you know, whatever strips they get, they're going to be very different. It's actually going to be very hard. I don't think that technology, like you are saying that it'll work, but I'm just seeing that it being very fancy. I don't think it'll actually work.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just think about that aspect. And two, who are your final customers? Are they the, you know, the medical shops, or are they people like us, who are going to have a separate app installed, just so, you know, once they get the medicines, they're going to scan and see whether it's legit or not?
Yeah, so the main consumer base will be like common people, so that they can verify the medicine authenticity on the go. Like when they're at the medical shop, they can directly before purchasing, they can check if the medicine they're buying is authentic or not.
Okay, cool.
And sir, right now it's just a prototype. Like sir said that Narendra Modi had started a scheme for farmers. Any scheme which
No, no,
started
no.
takes
I
a
did not. See. I did not say anything about the leaders here. Please don't mistake me. I am not talking
I'm,
about the farmers issue here. Please, please, please,
no, no,
please,
no, sir.
please.
I'm not talking about that. Then you,
I am saying about the daily wage salaries. It has been happening from long back. I'm not saying anything about the leadership issues here. Let us
no, no.
not
I'm
bring
not
that here.
talking about any leader.
Right. It is not about the farmers issue. See, the if you take even if you take the railways also, now the LHB coaches which are being made, which is a new technology got from Germany. 25 years back, we got the first coach, but it was not indigenously made. Today, we are only producing it ourselves. Even if you
Yes,
take
sir.
Train 18, our Tejas Express, all. So this is all from Make in India, which was there before, but the concepts have
Yeah.
really gone ahead, improved. My question is not that. My question is for your product. I'm just giving an example. Even for the farmers issue, yes, the mill, but let us not bring that, because you know it is little bit on the, you know, some controversies might be there, so let us not talk about that. Now
I'm
here
not.
what I'm saying is, if you correlate these issues with yours, because here also we have certain legal issues, as Sukul said, we have legal issues. We have legal issues. It looks very fancy. You are saying QR code. But QR code, yes, anybody can make QR code. Now see, a lot of Python programming languages, functions are available. You have got Hadoop block clusters which work on distributed systems. Because recently, just 1 week back, because I'm one of my K-12 student has made a Zoom software. He has made a Zoom software. It is ready, a K-12 student, and we are going for a legal copyright and a patent. But remember, when you go there, a lot of questions will be asked. Say, even if you say Zoom software, I'm just going out of your topic now. They will ask, how did you do it? Where were the functions? How can a class 8 student do it? How did you learn? These questions will come first. So now intrapolating, now not extrapolating. I'm going to come to your topic. When I come to your topic, QR code, yes, you are quite capable of doing it. But now you have to bring in that aspect, that small aspect. You need a rule-based learning. It comes from fuzzy sets. There is an ambiguity here. So you have to have some fuzzy measures, not crisp, fuzzy measures, which will work on a membership function, a triangular membership function, where there are features on the x-axis and probability on the y-axis. And you say how probable your QR code will give an answer. So I've given you the solution. So think on these lines. How probable your QR code will give an answer? Is it 80%? Is it 85%? And if you say 85%, 1 minus 0.85, that 15%, why it is so? So you need to justify that. That's all. Am I right? So it's a good point. I am not arguing here. I am not arguing on anything. I just thought, your idea is good, no doubt. And but think on these lines. You can take it from any policy matter. You can take it from railways. You can take from farmers. You can take it from the Pradhan Mantri. This one. You see how they have designed all these softwares there. You can take from NPTEL. It is educational software. How they have made it. The Human Resource Development Ministry. So see all that and take the positives. Lot of good things are there. Lot of good things. Think on those lines and make this QR code viable. And that is what even Sukul meant. Am I right, Sukul? Okay, right. All right.
Right now we just made a prototype based on what we know and what we had learned. And we made some research. So this
yes, that is correct. That is correct. But this is hackathon, right? Now we are seeing the workability of the model. When you say workability, when we say workability, it should be marketable also.
Concept.
Yeah, proof of concept. Agreed. Proof of concept, a good idea. But think on these lines because you have got a lot of potential.
Yes, sir. We'll be including a lot of future prospects that we'll be working on at every step.
All right. Good. Very nice. It was
Thank you
good
so
to
much,
listen to
sir,
you.
for your
Any other
guidance.
questions?
Thank you, sir, for your guidance. It means a lot. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sure. Anytime. I and we want you to succeed on these lines, right? So think about it and make
We
your
will work
nation,
upon it, sir.
and
Yes,
make
sir.
your nation proud, which is India. All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, Technocrats.
So now can we leave the meeting or we have to stay here?
Yes, you can leave the meeting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so next is Edukandar.
Can you hear me?
You can start presenting.
This is which group?
Edukandar.
Okay.
Can you hear
The
me?
previous one is Technocrats.
Yes, and more you can. Thank you. Good afternoon, one and all. We are from the team Edukandar. I'm Anmol Mathur, the leader of Edukandar, and my teammates are Ritik and Swarup. The problem we are dealing with is to formulate a solution to support local businesses in current as well as post-COVID situations. So I've been living in a locality for the past 8 years, and there's a Kirana store inside our locality which has changed its ownership 5 times in the span of 8 years. Every time me and my friends visited the locality, the Kirana store, we either didn't get what we wanted or the type of the product we wanted. For example, except getting Coca-Cola, we got Thumbs Up. So the problem which we noticed was the margins in the retail industry are really low, and the shopkeepers sometimes don't have the correct thing or don't have the quantity of the certain product which the people in that area demand. So especially during COVID, when the supply chain, at least in the first year, when the supply chains was broken down, and it was really hard to gather the products, it was really hard for the kirana stores to function. So the solution we came up with is it's a platform where shopkeepers can get the exact information about the predicted values of a certain product which will be sold. The benefits of this product would be it will increase the profits of the shopkeeper and have a better understanding of the current market trend in their locality. As they incur less loss for buying not required products, this will in turn increase their profits. Our product will have will use the data. We collect data from the shopkeepers about what they sold and how much of it they sold, and then we'll calculate and tell them a prediction of the next 7 days or next 10 days of future sales. Why we want to do this? Because there are 12.8 million grocery stores in India, of which 98% of them are kirana stores, and a few of them are really small. So if we can help these kirana stores, we in turn also help the customers to get the exact thing which they demand. The tech we are using is Python, CSS, HTML, and Django. Python is used for the ML code, CSS and HTML are used for the website, and Django is used for the backend. And for future optimizations, we'll make a more accurate model, and we'll have actual data. We'll convert our web application to an Android or an iOS application as shopkeepers use more of Android apps or iOS apps compared to web pages. And we'll also add other functionalities by which it can become more accurate and also reduce competition between kirana stores near each other. So now I'm going to explain you the working of our ML code. As you say, we have for the hackathon, we have assumed we have 5 different items from 2 different shops, and these are the items. These are the sales of the items which we have. And then we run the code. We have used LSTM. Currently, we're using LSTM as it is a better way of using an RNN model, as it also saves the trends which happened previously, which is not that good in an RNN model. This can also help customers, the shopkeepers, to predict how much they want to buy, especially during maybe a holiday or a festival when a certain product is sold more than the regular item. For example, Christmas cakes, or example on Mahashivratri milk. This is on a trained data set, which is a dummy data set, as we don't have actual sales. We have assumed these model, and here, as you can see over here, it can also predict if there is a certain kind of spike or abnormality and how to deal with it. And right now we are trying to predict the next 10 to 15 days of output. Here you can see, for each and every item in both the stores, we can see how much of the product is going to be sold. And these are the predictive values for each and every item. Here, like from 6, it's again shop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shop 2's first item, second item, third item, fourth item. Now my friends are going to show the website where we are integrating the ML code with.
Excuse me, am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, seniors and my friends. Okay, I'll be demonstrating the website in front of you. So let's go to it's. We are named eDukandar. It's a home page, and we now have a search functionality, and with that a drop down functionality. We are working with 5 products now, 5 variables and 2 shops. We have the data set we have has 5 products and 2 shops for the comparison now. So you can either go to the dashboard and drop down and go check out the pages for each product, or you can search. If I'm a shopkeeper and I want to check my data with the competitors in my locality with respect to bread, I guess. So I'll search bread, and it takes me to the bread dashboard. So we can see the product displayed is bread. Is it perishable? Yes. It shows my tomorrow's sell. It shows 18 units of bread, and the competitor, the other dukan in my locality will be selling 20. Now these factors are taking in the previous trends. So maybe I am a new shop, or and my competitor is a more experienced businessman than me, but these data show that, and it takes into account holidays. It takes into account if there will be more traffic on that part of the locality that day, and those things. So if we have two graphs showing the data, as you can see, apni dukan and dusri dukan in the bar graph, for Monday, for Tuesday, and as it goes on for 1 week. We have the data for 1 week. 17 on Sunday, my shop will be selling 17 bread packets. Same with the line graph, the same data, but in a different format. Now, if I need to see, I guess, eggs. So I'll go on to the egg dashboard, and it shows that really I think I need to change my source of egg suppliers, because I'm not selling much. Now, for future prospects, we also have this, that maybe we can integrate with a consultancy, and that will help your business through comments like what can be done through the data we collect to make your profits go higher and help you in your business. So it helps a new small business models to grow up during the COVID, and also after that, because data is everything for us now during the COVID period. So we also have a contact us page where you can suggest us and ask questions from us. Just your mail, your name, and whatever you want to tell us. So I guess I'll be, sir, if you have any questions.
What is this product doing during this COVID-19 days? What is your idea during COVID-19 days about this
Sir,
product?
because Anmol, would you like to answer that?
You can answer it.
Sir, during the COVID period, the small business, like the small business shops are, going out of business, and they're small, and then they don't have much experience, and people are buying online. So what they can do is have the products, like whenever the unlock situations come up for some days, for some time in different localities, they can get our data, and they can see what the people are wanting from them, like whatever products, what products they want, and what quantity it is. So they can stock up to that quantity, and they won't be having, like, the perishable items won't be going, like, if they don't sell the perishable items, it's going to rot. So basically they can have the data of the quantity they are going to hold in their shop during the COVID time, so that their items don't perish.
So you mean to say the correct amount of goods will go to the correct person, and any person cannot buy extra goods, so that he or she can hold it and sell it at a better price.
This is an
Can I explain this?
yeah.
So
Did you
what
get my
we are trying
question?
to
Did you get my question?
Yeah, you got it.
Means
We understood your question.
customer should not be able to buy extra from the vendor and then sell it at a better price, so that he or she gets profit. Is it that you want to stop?
No. So the thing over here is, during COVID, there's is an irregularity in the sales of certain goods, and shopkeepers are losing money because of that. We are telling the shopkeepers, like, we are our current consumer is a shopkeeper who will get data about what can be the predicted sales based on current parameters. Currently, the parameter is previous sales, because we didn't have a proper parameter. Further on, we can add other parameters, like a type of good. For example, let's say in a certain locality, especially like if it is surrounded by students, more energy drinks are sold than actual cold drinks. So he will stock on more on energy drinks than cold drinks. Whereas in a catered community, let's say more of atta and all that stuff is sold, so he'll stock up on more atta. Here we are not restricting anyone to buy or sell at us as what do you say, at a certain amount. We're just advising the shopkeepers by which they don't buy excess or less of a certain item, by which they can lose on sales. For example, let's say one day 50 cans of let's say Coca-Cola is going to be sold, but the shopkeeper stocked up on 40 cans of Coca-Cola. That means that he technically is going to make a loss of 10 Coca-Cola cans as he doesn't have them, and the person will go to another store. For
Now,
that
how
reason,
will this help him? Maybe he has the experience of few years of this business, but we have the data from the last 10 years. Now, will that be more helpful to him? We have the data from last 10 years. We know that each year, this day is the between this week, the college will be the students from the college will be graduating. So maybe this product will be more sold. So we have the data from the last 10 years, that what quantity and how much and what is Sting going to be sold, or Coca-Cola going to be sold, or Thumbs Up is going to, what's the favorite of the students in that locality. So basically we have the data from the last 10 years and we know the trend of what is going to be sold. So we advise the shopkeepers to stock on those products and how much to stock on according to the locality to get ahead of their competitors.
Okay, that's all from
I
my
have
side.
a question here. How are you going to get the competitors' data?
so right now, for example, we have a mobile app. We'll collect. Our plan is to distribute this software to several, several Kirana stores. Let's say, for example, I'm in Hyderabad right now, or I at least belong to Hyderabad. So there are, and let's say in a locality, let's say there are 100 Kirana stores, and then assuming all the Kirana stores, or at least half of the Kirana stores are using this data set, their data will be stored on our servers, or they'll provide us with data, and we'll provide them with future predictions. We can integrate a scanner by which they can log in all the details easily and also keep a record of all the data of the what is sales.
So basically, you are pitching this product to me that as a store, you want me to give you my data so that my competitors can analyze and see whether or not they are doing well enough, and then can use my data to use it against me.
No, it's not like that. It's like let me explain.
It's like that, right? Like
It's like we have everyone's data by which the indirect competition also reduces. For example, let's say we both are two stores on the same road, and in the end of the day 50 packets of a certain products are going to be sold. Except both of us stocking on 50 products, you can stock up on a certain product and I can stock up on some other product, by which we can reduce our loss.
See, that
And sir,
you're
with
assuming
what
that.
if I am pertaining to the question, what you asked was if I'm going to be willing as a shopkeeper, am I willing to give out my data so that my competitors can use it against me, right? So we are not just taking your data, we are giving you past 10 years trend, and with that free advices and consults and everything. And if you are willing to use us as an advising software, then we are you are willing to share with us the minimum amount of data we collect to complete our data set of the past years. So we are already giving you 10 years data, and you are just sharing with us the live time. So that's it.
We are not sharing the present amount of the money we buy, amount of the products which buy daily at the locality. We are sharing the previous data, but so that the competitor does not see the present data of the any other shop.
We're just reducing competition to increase the profit of all the stores in the locality.
Just do
In short.
validation on this aspect, because data privacy concerns are like above everything, and I do really doubt whether any shopkeeper would want to give away their details, their sale details publicly. They would definitely want tools wherein they can analyze their own data and get insights out of it. But like there's a reason why.
That's what we are trying to do.
No, but over here, like you are also giving away my data to my competitors.
Sir,
We're not giving it. We're just showing them a possibility of
aren't
certain
showing you
sales to
that
reduce it.
this shop
Yeah,
will
essentially
sell
to
this
me,
much.
if my competitors can see in the past week how much I sold of every unit.
No, we aren't showing that. We are just showing how much it's going to be sold in that locality. We ain't naming that this particular dukan is selling this much amount. We are just making a trend out of that data, and then we are showing it as a graph that your competitors are selling this much and you are selling this much. We ain't naming anyone, and we ain't disclosing the perfect numbers to everyone. Like you can't just search for this
Good. So
dukan.
I think if you have like a just like a generic trend, like industry wide trend, and then compare it to your individual use case, that would be something which will be beneficial.
Yeah, for the hackathon, we're just displaying others' data, like the
And
competitors' data.
we're
In general,
bringing
we want
just
also.
small localities to help small shops. That was the goal for this.
Yeah, hi team. So just one quick question from my side as well. So you are developing a machine learning model for give to give the predictions, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So assuming that there are 100 of kirana stores, so are you going to use a same model for every kirana stores out there in the city?
No, we are not going to use the same model. We're going to use different.
Model.
The fundamental would be the same, but the data would change. So it would also change the outcome of the predicted values.
No. I'm not talking. I'm talking about. Are you going to change the machine learning model or not? Like in changing the data, I got it. Changing the data, changing the output. Are you going to change the machine learning model for each and every kirana store or not?
We're going to change the biases on certain. There will be a main model,
Correct.
for example.
Okay.
And then the biases would change. That will obviously, for example, here you can see there are two different kind of lines. We're using the same model, but we have different data for everything. So the bias and the weights and all those things change. In fact, that changes the end prediction. For example, when I showed you the machine learning code, I ran the same model on all the 10 data sets, but it gave me different values. For example, you can see these are the sales. So we don't need to make unique models. We just need to make one model where we can pass in different data sets. That's like how machine learning works, because they're the same model, but we're running for different.
What activation function you used here?
We are using LSTMs, which is not an active.
LSTM is from deep learning. LSTM is deep learning, right? It's a deep
Yeah,
learning model.
Yeah.
Right. Now look. When you say LSTM deep learning model, which activation function we are using? ReLU?
ReLU, yeah, we use the leaky ReLU activation function because it also gives like a small graph after after zero, because that will just increase the efficiency.
But see,
but for the we just use
but you are training huge, then you cannot go for transfer learning, right? Are you using transfer learning?
I guess they are.
If you are using transfer learning, the data set, training set, data set size should be small, right? That's how you do. What do you mean by transfer learning? You are trying to transfer. Just wait, let me complete. What do you mean by transfer learning? When you are trying to transfer certain knowledge from one particular experiment to another particular experiment, because it is something like argumentation. You are argumenting the data. Your point is right. You are changing the bias, weights. That's how a neural network works. Basically, sigma WIAI minus theta. Theta is basically the bias, and you are saying that you are using wiki ReLU. Wiki ReLU comes from sigmodel. But the question here comes because when you are showing the internal design, if you are using which one, you are saying LSTM network. That means your training data set has to be small, right?
Like our data set is huge, but what you say is we're using the past 100 values of the data set to train it for the ahead values, if that makes sense.
Past 100 to assume, okay. So you in the same cluster, you are putting something as training and something as testing. Huh? Is it that? Hello? Hello?
Hello, yeah, my internet, some issue happened. So
yeah.
So yes.
Yeah, I can only suggest one thing here. One small suggestion I have for you. The idea is good. You have used the correct method, but what I'm suggesting here is there are two things. Either you go for convolutional neural network or recursive neural network in deep learning. Am I right? Dukandar.
Yeah.
Now, what you do is in future, go for the recursive one. Recursive means you are not going to give the output of the same neuron as an input to the same neuron. You'll give to somebody else. So what are you trying to do basically? The output what you are getting, you're trying to compare with the input of other entities. You're trying to compare yourself with others, others with yourself, yourself with others, others with yourself. So mathematically, it will become many to many. So try this RNN and rest all thing go. Have you used RNN? Please verify if you have used the existing tools. You might not have used these words basically. You just said LSTM, but you need to understand how the LSTM works basically. Am I right?
Yeah, but
And remember, when you are using LSTM also, you have to have a natural language processing data, NLP. And you can make your e-Dukandar data as NLP data. Usually, it should be an NLP data. You have to have a grammar and a language. So grammar for every item in the shop and generate the language of that, L of G, basically. And then go ahead. You will get very good answers, very good, better outputs. And I'm pretty sure this product is going to become big. So think on these lines. All right. Just an extension what I am saying, basically. Good.
Yeah.
LSTM is good. LSTM is good. But how you have arranged your data? First of all,
we didn't have a fixed data set. We just created random values.
Okay.
We'll use proper data set when we get like a proper
agreed.
data.
Then, randomly when you have done, automatically the software will take small data. Even if you take say 1 lakh, it will divide it. It will divide it to 250 each. So 1 lakh divided by 250, that many clusters you will get. So when you get that many clusters, when it runs automatically, it starts from small, it becomes transfer learning. It goes on transferring the knowledge to other datas. And it improves. The answer goes on improving. Did you get my point, e-Dukandar?
Yes, sir.
So your target output and the observed output will come very close. And that is what is the logical reasoning of backpropagation algorithm in neural networks, right? You compare target and observed, basically. And in machine learning, when you say, as he pointed out, basically, Harshit pointed out saying that machine learning. But remember, when you say machine learning also, the labeling of data is very important. So take care of this, go for recursive neural network, and please apply NLP, natural language processing, convert this into some kind of a metaphor and try to see what kind of outputs you get. Okay?
Sure, sir.
Right, that's all from my side.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So that's like +1 to what Shrikant. So yeah, at least I was just going to land at that platform only. So yeah, that's it from my side as well.
It was logical. It is logical because
Right.
when they say deep learning, when they say transfer learning, they have to mention the size of the data. Logical.
Correct.
Changing weights and bias is okay, but when you have small data, when you don't know what is going to happen, then you have to augment. When you have to augment, basically, then you have to go for recursion. Recursion means what? बाहर का आदमी जो है वो अंदर के साथ कंपेयर कर रहा है, तो when that comparison goes, basically, then अंदर बाहर बाहर अंदर. So basically in Hindi what we say, it becomes many to many. Mathematically. That's all. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I'm stopping my screen.
Thank you, Dukandar. Next team is access denied.
So can we leave?
Yes,
Or
you
just gonna
can.
meet?
You can leave. Access denied, you can start sharing your screen.
Yeah, sure. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. We are Team Access Denied and our project name is Srot, which is a COVID-19 emergency resources directory. And the word Srot here means the source in Sanskrit. Now we all know that the coronavirus has taken a devastating toll on the people, and it's not just a physical one, but it has also brought in pain, isolation, and death. Now that's the exact reason why we have Srot, which is to hack the crisis of India. The aim of a project is to be the India's largest crowdsourced emergency services directory, and its objective is to ease the process of finding resources for an Indian citizen in times of crisis. We also support our Prime Minister's initiative Vocal for Local, and we also aim to support the local food vendors of India. Now, coming to the proposed plan, this was what we had proposed initially before beginning the project, and this is the project precise diagram of that. And accordingly, we even built the data flow diagrams of user, volunteer, and also a vaccine notifier. The major technologies used in our model were Django, Python, Twilio, Flask, SQLite, and JavaScript. Now, I'll break the ice by showing the working model of our project, which is Roth. So coming to the website, this is the homepage of our website of our project, and here we've displayed basic information about corona, where we can find symptoms, how to protect yourself, treatment, and some FAQs. So this is just the initial page. Now this is the lead of a project, that is the leads page. So if you go to food section, you will find leads about food, and there is a filter. So here, if you see, you've got every city's leads. So if I want to filter according to my city, that is Maharashtra, Mumbai. One second. Yeah. So I'll search for food and I'll click on search. So if you see here, we've got this as city, and we've got the tag here of what are we supplying, then the charges if the food supplier is paying, or if it's a free this thing. We've also got a verified tag, which is verified by a volunteer. We've got a calling number and the address. Apart from this, you can also share this using the copy button, WhatsApp button, or Twitter. So you can select any kind of resource you want, that is food, plasma, oxygen, remdesivir, medicines, or beds. So now there's one other section is called as provide leads. So here, if suppose you want to donate and you want to help us with the leads, so you can fill out these forms, and you can be a plasma donor, or you can be someone providing oxygen, medicines, beds, or a food supplier. So I'll just fill out the form of plasma, and I'll show you all how this works. So I'll fill out as plasma, hack the crisis. Yeah. So I'll select my city as New Delhi, blood group A plus and 21, gender female, and I am eligible. So I'll just submit the form, and it's submitted. Now what happens is we have a section called as be a volunteer. So suppose right now the lead that we submitted, if you are interested in verifying that and the leads, so you can fill out this form, and if you are interested to work with us, so this is a form for them. Now we've also given them an option of Aadhaar card, that is they can so that there is no spamming. And also one advantage of this is that it only supports PDF, and it also checks server side. So a hacker cannot inject scripts in this file. The next section, I'll log in and I'll show how this works. So if suppose I'll just do a Google login of a volunteer. So suppose a volunteer fills this form, and it is they are selected. So we give them a role of the volunteer, and this is what it does. So we'll get a section. If the volunteer is there, they'll get a section of check leads, and I'll check the leads of plasma. Okay, so if on plasma you see, I can click on unverified tag, and Ishwarya hacked the crisis, and right now it's showing as unverified right now. So what the volunteer does is, it'll call on this number, and it'll check for the details. So if they find it all right, they can verify this lead, and it'll come as verified here, and they can even edit the lead if there is additional contact number or anything else that they want to do. So they can just edit and save this here, or they can even delete the lead. So this will help us in actually displaying only the verified leads. Now, the best part of Sroth is that it can actually be converted to any language, including all the Indian languages. So we have Hindi, we have Marathi, we have Gujarati, or any kind of language that you want. So this is the best part about Sroth, because it's not restricted to only people who know English. The further part will be explained by my team member Nikhil.
Hello. Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have also created a discussion section. It is basically dedicated to people who need help. They can just put in their discussion here in the form of discussion that I need help, I want this. And people can also come forward and help them by commenting on their discussion and interacting there. We have seen many platforms like people are doing, please put in a comment section, you will get help, people will help. So we have just combined that thing into a single thing so that it is easy for the person in need to just go through this portal and find the respective leads. So even if I need something, I can just click on this, and to create a new discussion, I can put the heading, is the discussion verified, information about the discussion. So here I am seeking help. So I select I want help, which will later help me in filtering. And if it is related to plasma, so you can select blood group, we can add phone numbers, Google Maps link. And also we need to select a tag. Like for now, it is concerned with food. So I'm selecting food. You can select multiple tags. And once I post, the discussion will be available at top. And you can also see the discussion information properly by you can also call on the phone number, you can SMS, or you can do anything. Suppose if I am a person who can help this person with food, so I can just comment anything. For now I'm commenting a random thing, so suppose I'm commenting hi, so it will be just displayed here as hi, and all these comments are unique to each discussion. So we have implemented this. Next thing is that the main problem with other platforms is that there is no filtering. So we are just implemented a filtering basically here. So there are many different functions. Like if I need help, so I will come and select this providing help tag. So it will show me discussions which are providing help. And there are respectively other filters as well, like food, plasma, beds. So I can select any filter and it will show me only leads based on them. So we have applied a hashtag kind of functionality here. Next,
Guys, try to wind up in 1 minute, please.
Yeah. Next, we have is a WhatsApp bot which helps us in fetching the leads at our fingertips. So we have used Twilio here. You just have to click the link there by button there. So it is like you just need to join the sandbox. It is already typed here, and once this is joined, you just have to type start. It will give you a list of states. So you have to I have selected Maharashtra. Then it will ask me the first letter of my city. I selected M, which is for Mumbai, because there are many cities. So to avoid large amount of messages, so we do this. Then we select Mumbai. It will ask me the resource for which I want the lead. I selected R1. So this is basically the resource which it provides me. And if I'm not satisfied, I can just type again R1. It will give me a next unique lead, which will just help us to not spam it. Just a second. So here we have
the lab timing is same, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, some students were telling it seems, I don't know, some other CRs are telling it seems they have got some internship for this.
We have got some internship.
Guys, continue.
Okay, so we have also developed a chatbot which will help us in vaccine notifier. So just ask us some basic information, like and it also checks the rejects. So we gave the email, then we enter the pin code for which we want the vaccine notification. Then we select the age group. It says that you have registered. Once it keeps on, it uses threading. So it keeps on sending mail as well as checking the CoWIN API alongside. So you will receive a mail similar to this, which will give us complete information about the place and also the vaccines which are available. You to keep receiving alerts, we just have to click this button to re-register, because it is better because it allows it rectifies the spamming of mails. So this is our encapsulated application which solves most of the problem related to resources that we are currently facing. So we are done, sir. Any questions?
Are you done with your presentation?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, judges. If you want to ask questions, then you can. Archit sir, Sukul sir.
Yeah, hi team. So I pretty like your idea of like consolidating all the stuff. Like we have seen that there are multiple Telegram groups, under 18 websites, and like a lot of stuff. So my question is again on that point. See, you have just encapsulated everything and you have built it, right? That's nice. But have you like what happens here is we get notified, but we don't get appointments, right? So right. So have you like see, you have done the work of consolidating each and every part. That is nice. But still that we are facing in your application also, we will be facing the same problems that we are still facing after getting a confirm booking. or maybe like in WhatsApp group they have created, and they give you the lead. And if you're not satisfied, just reply with one or two, and they give you another lead, because I have used, and it's pretty great. But still, there has to be someone who has to continue verify it's working or not. So I see similar problems on your platform as well, although you have consolidated all the things, but I see similar problems. So have you less thought about solving that problems as well in the near future or something?
Yes, sir, definitely. What one thing which we like sets it apart from the others is that I have also viewed many websites, like most of them are fetching from Twitter. So they are using third-party applications to fetch their lead. Now there
Correct.
is the possibility that one day Twitter goes down, so there is no lead. There is no one
Okay.
helping you. So we have used centralized, like it should be in the database only. That if a website goes down, then only we are not able to do it. But here they are depending on third-party APIs like Twitter, and many people are searching from LinkedIn. So it is also one of the kind of disadvantage. It can be a large scope, but still it is disadvantage, because one day, suppose like even Facebook and Google can go down, then why can't Twitter? So there is a possibility. So we have tried to keep everything encapsulated into one place. So it avoids like it. There are faults, but it avoids majority of them.
Got it. But I don't know, like I have like more I've heard of the famous proverb that don't keep your eggs in a single basket. So I'm very fond of keeping a different platforms, and like, okay, I got a concern, but it needs a little more discussion, and it may go out of forum of discussing all the distributed, why not centralize everything. So yeah, I'm fine with that. But great work, yeah. I love the searching part with the tags and everything. So well used of JavaScript and everything. Great work. Yeah.
Actually, sir, we also wanted to do one thing is that, we wanted to actually build on COVID. Right now, what we are doing is we're just
Right.
alerting the user about the vaccine availability. So we
Right.
actually wanted to create something which actually books the slot for them. But we thought that if we create something like this, then there will be no use of COVID. And besides, people who are not very, who don't have access to fast internet, and they don't have
Right.
access to technologies, they will be lacking and they won't ever get the vaccine then.
So could
Right,
it be
but
that?
yeah.
So could it be that? Say okay, COVID vaccine. Basically, the thing comes like we are booked and it comes on your WhatsApp. Could it be that you can make it compatible with any kind of Indian operating system? Desi, some like Rediff Mail, Hotmail. They were all the Indian-made search engines. And even operating systems also we have. I forgot the name. We have certain Indian products. So can it be made more compatible, like say so that you get better answers? Like say COVID, the vaccines also. Two vaccines have to be taken. So you should get a warning when you don't take the second vaccine at the correct time, because you will get one certificate, right? In the certificate they'll mention when is your next vaccination. Covaxin is like that. So like what kind of credibility you have put in your application, which gives you better predictions, like how many people, like now in India 21 crore people have taken the single dose, and around 5 crores have finished with double dose. It's a good number. It's a very good number, considering that our population is huge and very heterogeneous population we have. Right? It's not the same. Our population is not the same like in China. China, it is more homogeneous. Ours is very, very heterogeneous. We have got various diverse cultures, right? Even the income groups are different. So many things are there, right? Convincing people who are from the poorer sections, they have superstitions. So
Yeah.
many problems. I have seen that. I asked our rickshaw driver, did you get your vaccination? Kya saab? Kai ko? Bhagwan hai. So how will you convince them?
Importance,
It's not
basically.
one or two. There are people. It's not their fault. It is not
Yeah.
their fault. It is basically, it happens. It not only in India, it can happen anywhere. But the rate at which it is going, it is good. But the thing is this now, like what is the credibility here in your application, right? What is the credibility? Like how will you bring in the credibility, that so that the number of people who got vaccinated, and then next how many people are going to get vaccinated for the next 1 month, then 2 months in time series. That is what is called forecasting. So
Yes.
what is the answer for that?
So basically what we can do is, like for now we have using in localhost. The main issue we faced it, even I searched for GitHub throughout. I searched very forums, because the Cowin API is restricting geolocation. Like if your
Yeah.
server is only Indian, so only then you will be able to hit an API. Now,
Yeah.
if we were hosting it, so it was restricting us because you are having US server or something like that. So even that was a problem. And second thing is, as per you suggested, for getting regular notifications and this, so we will get this vaccine notifier separately running,
Yeah.
and it will have all the functions separate, because
Yeah.
if we take too much load on the website itself, it will be harm to both, like even a common user just searching for a website and a vaccine notifier.
Yeah,
So we will
because
try to
because
separate.
the point here is now government is telling even the NGOs now, Rotary clubs, because I am a Rotarian, so we were called, and now days are not far, might be door to door, going door to door through NGOs, and it's a good move. It's a very good move, right? Because once you do it door to door, you come to know, like, you know, how many have not registered, and if they have registered, or conditions might be applied that, you know, people who have the smartphones or iPhones, you please, because even poor on the poorer sections, that is the low middle income group, like auto rickshaw drivers, cycle rickshaw pullers, or say daily wage laborers, all these people, you know, most of them have, you know, it's not that they don't have, but could be they're hiding. So there are a lot of things involved, and let us not find out the reasons why, but can we now make it in such a way that by December we are able to do it for at least double doses finished for 70 to 80 crores? It is possible.
Yeah.
So this you can incorporate, or, you know, you can keep it in mind. Did you get my point? What I am saying?
Yes, sir, definitely.
Definitely.
There
So
should be
we can
some way out. There should be some way out where people who are superstitious, not only uneducated, even educated people. One guy tells me, "Sir, हमको diabetes है, diabetes होने से कुछ हो जाएगा vaccine लेने से." Now, how will you convince them?
Yes, sir,
These are all the feasibility studies, you know, I have seen.
yes, yes, yes.
Right? Government is doing their best. They are doing their best, but now we need to convince the people. People need to be convinced.
Yes,
And
sir.
that is also your ploy. You need to convince the normal citizen. It is not only wearing masks कि vaccine लेना है, जरूरी है. Now the pros and cons are, one thing is you make it coming on the mobile through WhatsApp, but people might hide, or people, they might say, I can't afford to have a smartphone. I have a small mobile. Now, are you going to search where one numbers are there? So that could be a text message also. So it might be in one locality, suppose say NGOs go. So they'll come to know how many people, and they'll come to know immediately, right? So
Yes.
if they have not taken, if they have taken also through text messages, because all mobile numbers will be stored.
Yes, right, right.
All will be stored in location wise. If it is Tata based, if it is Reliance based, you know, we have all the mobile operators, everything is stored.
Yes,
That
sir.
is what we need to take the knowledge of cyber security. From there, you come to know Government of India, how many brands we have and how many subscribers are there. Each subscriber, how many people are there. Then people cannot fool.
Social engineering would come into place.
Yes, and if somebody does not give, it is cybercrime.
Yeah, right.
Somebody does. We have to bring in that. If you don't give your data because you're not taken a vaccine, you are going to spread that disease to somebody else.
That is basically hiding of data. Even
Yeah,
that's
exactly. And that is what they are planning. It's a very good idea, no doubt. But think on these lines.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Right?
Yes.
Right. Because this is how.
So, sir, we'll take help of NGOs and Rotary clubs and Rotarians like you. So, you know, we all can combine and build something like that.
Yeah, sure. But we should see to it. This is what is our government's vision, our Prime Minister's vision, that everybody should get vaccinated. And it is possible because we are ahead in many ways than other countries.
Definitely.
Right? We are doing well. Right? And pray that we don't see the negative side when we don't want fatalities. And for that, we need to convince the people. People need to be convinced, because I have done a feasibility study, and I'm seeing where the fault lies. The fault lies with the people, because some people are superstitious.
Right.
Either they think I have diabetes, high blood pressure, why should I? You will not come to know only. They might tell you a lie outside. So now your software, your program, if it has to run, it needs to take care of these permutation comment. It's possible because through Rotary Club, even this smallpox, it has been eliminated all over the world. Only in Pakistan and Nigeria now you have smallpox. In some, otherwise it is totally eliminated.
Definitely.
Right. So
Anything
it
is
is possible these days. It is possible to give this COVID-19 vaccine, but we need to find out these small things. If not December, at least within a year, we are able to do it for at least 80 to 90% of our population.
Yes, sir.
At least the first dose, and at least more than 60 to 70% should be completed with the second. Is a minimum second dose.
Right, sir.
So that, you know, once that herd immunity comes, then we are safe. And that is what your app should be able to do. You can think on these lines. It's a beautiful idea. Good.
Definitely.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. So we'll definitely work on your ideas. Thank you so much for your guidance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Harshit, sir.
So I actually have a completely different point of view.
Yes, sir.
I think that you have a great idea what you started out with. It's essentially a crowdsourcing, just a pool of all the resources that are required, essentially to verify whatever is there out there, right? Because that is the problem. People who are actually already aware of it are looking out to actually get verified sources because there is so much of misinformation out there. So I believe that you should focus on that on that problem, and you should go ahead and like build that whole crowdsourcing platform, because that in itself is like going to provide these verified leads. All you need to do is you need to target the right audience and sort of provide an ecosystem around what they want. If you go out and solve this problem of getting India vaccinated, I'm sorry, you're not the Prime Minister of India. It's not your problem. Focus on building that whole crowdsourcing environment and building that ecosystem that comes along with it, because then that can provide like a holistical thing for actually having a system that supports this through and through.
Right. Definitely, that is our idea. So even for volunteers, there are many people who are willing to help, but they don't have a platform where they can help. So that only we have incorporated that if it is just a simple form we have to fill. So just by filling a form, you can show your willingness.
Right. Two more things. One thing, like as you mentioned, that having that central repository, yes, like having your own data is good because it reduces external reliance. But also look at how you can incorporate all the existing forums. Because right now, whenever like someone wants a resource, they're not going to restrict themselves to one thing. Like if someone in my family is in a critical condition, I'm going to contact people on WhatsApp. I'm going to post an Instagram story. I'm going to go on Twitter. I am going to go all out, right? So if essentially like all I need from you guys as a platform, right, is to collate all of this and provide me a ranking that these are the top voted, crowdsourced resources. Look at these. So it filters out the junk and misinformation which I would generally come with. So I think as a customer, I would still want that. So do look into how you would want to incorporate that. A last part I would like to leave you out with is like I know a bunch of people who are doing something similar in this space. It's called Co-Verify. You can check out their website and just like see what you can out of it.
Definitely. So also for that, you said the more verify. So we can do like upvoting kind of thing by verified users. They can upvote. Just we have in Stack Overflow kind of places. So we can do upvoting, and definitely we will incorporate different websites, because if they go down, then still there is our part there, but we can include them as well. So that's what you want, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying that keep on this crowdsourcing aspect, because this is essentially what the next gen of websites are going to be built on.
Yeah.
There is so much of bullshit out there, and people just want a way to filter it out, and the way they do it is through crowdsourcing.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you.
So shall we move forward?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Access Denied. Nerd immunity, you can start sharing your screen.
What is the group?
Nerd immunity. And the previous one is access denied.
How many more are remaining?
Sir, this and the next one. One more.
So may I present? Yeah, I am. Is the slide visible? Nerd immunity.
Yes, it's visible. Go ahead.
Yes, it is.
What's the group name?
So, good afternoon, respected judges. Today, I, Sarthak Jain from BVCOE first year, is here to present our idea on the behalf of nerd communities to deal with the COVID-19 aftermath. Everyone worldwide has been a victim of COVID-19 pandemic since it has emerged. Our project idea focuses on helping with its aftermath. Our idea is inspired by the mental health problems which affects approximately 60% of the population. So we decided to create a platform to provide assistance to people for their welfare and make them aware on how to recover with the damage done by current pandemic. Now let me show you a small survey that was conducted by our team, which would help you visualize the need for the creation of our online platform, which connects people who want to help and who are willing to help. As you can see here, about 92% of the majority felt that COVID has left a very big impact on their lives. About 83% of the people think that a counseling session should be provided. Around 68% people think that they require a chat service to help them. And as you can see, around 60% people think that they need help from some professional services. To solve this issue, we decided to create a platform in the form of a website to connect people and help them. We aim to help people by connecting them to professional advisors and counselors. For general queries, doubt clearing, and Q&A will be available. For personal assistance, one-to-one counseling support will also be made available. Health representatives such as doctors will also be there to help people in need of any medical emergency. Now let me share my business plan with all of you. Our primary source of income will be Google ad revenue. Also, we will be providing some paid content like one-to-one chat talks and other things. And now for the marketing strategy. We will be organizing workshops in schools and colleges to spread information about our website. We will also be spreading information via social media platforms and digital marketing to make people aware about our platform. And now regarding the vision of our project. We aim to develop a full-fledged platform to help people by providing them what they need. We aim to create a platform where those who want to help and those who need help can connect each other. Now let me show you our prototype, like our website that we made. Is it visible? Anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the prototype of our website that we aim to make. Here's the events page. Here we will be showcasing all the events that will be going to held, like psychological talk sessions and all. Here is the profile page. All our representatives and doctors, psychologists, and all talkers, they will be profiled there, so people can see who they are talking to. This is the About Us page, which shows our aim and how people can contact us. And now for the FAQ section. Like whenever somebody comes across our website, they will have a lot of questions in their mind. We have tried to answer most of them here. And now for this is the login page and sign up page. Like for participating in events, user must have a valid ID. So that's all.
Is it done?
Yeah, yes, sir. That was the basic of the idea. Like,
so how like it is you're going to make it valid COVID-19 time now?
Like, sir, like people are suffering from a lot of mental health issues because of COVID-19. Like there are also other health problems, but they are kind of not willing to go to hospitals or visit doctors personally, and they are unable to contact any of them. So we are providing them a platform to connect with them. And we also aim to connect people. Like there are many who are suffering from lack of resources.
So it is something like you are making a telemedicine software, right? It's telemedicine, something like that on those lines. Online, you are trying to help the people who don't want to go to the hospitals immediately.
Yeah, that too. And we also will organize some sessions for mental health. Like we will have some mental health talk, like psychologists and all, which will help, who will help people.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people don't willingly talk about their mental health in front of a group.
Yeah.
But they open up when they are talking to someone one-to-one. So we are providing that
now
platform.
The question is, see, there have been cases where patients have gone to the hospitals for just checkup when they thought they have symptoms, and after going to hospital they might have contacted COVID-19 because of the unhygienic conditions and other things. There have been many cases like that. It is happening even in my place. Somebody came from North Karnataka here. She fell down in the house, and as soon as she came here, she contacted COVID-19 because there are a lot of COVID-19 cases inside the hospital. Now, how will you guide the patients, like which hospital to go for? That's also very important, right? Because the psychological problem will become worse when they see patients say outside the hospital on ventilators, or somebody is dying. I'm just giving an example. So that can increase your blood pressure also, because of which other problems can start, temporary problems, right? So how will you address this issue through your app? How will you guide? Well, it's something like an ERP, enterprise resource planning. So how will you guide? And this could be an idea which you can look for in the future also. Right. So
We will have representatives like doctors and nurses who will
but
be available.
have you incorporated this? Have you
Uh,
incorporated this idea?
Yes, we have thought, we added this point of doctors and all because of this problem we have thought of. We, we already know people are suffering from such problems.
Yeah.
They are going to hospital for some regular checkups even, and they are suffering from COVID as a result.
Yeah.
Because of the unhygienic conditions. So
Yeah.
that's why we will try to solve the problems if online, if possible, and if
Yeah.
not, like uh, some hospitals or some services will be provided, will be recommended to them, which are safe.
Yeah.
Where they will not be they will not be
It is
exposed to COVID.
basically, see, you have to apply a priority based algorithm. Are you a computer science student?
Yes, sir, first year.
So operating systems, go for certain priority based algorithm based on arbitrations.
Yes, sir.
Or could be preemptions. You need preemptions also here. Could be a patient goes to a hospital and gets treated, and once he or she comes out, suddenly once again, if there is some problem, it might not be COVID-19, it could be some side effect, some side effect of the disease. Then he or she could be recommended for a primary, some health center, smaller one, where there
Yes,
are
sir.
less
Yes,
number
sir.
of patients. So when there are
Yes,
less
sir,
number of
exactly.
patients, naturally the hygiene, whatever well said and done, that question will not come into picture, good or bad. Because when the patients increase, naturally the virus flow also will increase, start spreading basically, right? So and plus there are a lot of other things like you can keep in mind, something like this is what is happening now in countries like Mexico, Brazil. So they are trying for finding out infrastructures, say infrastructures which are say 5 storied, which are in on the same ground, or which is say elevated down or elevated up. So you can find out from infrastructures which hospitals can be recommended, so that patients, if they are to go say 5 floors above, it is tough for elderly people, right? It is
Yes,
tough
sir.
for elderly people. So depending on the age groups, so demographic informations, and once again the infrastructure, all these things, this is what is happening now abroad. Don't forget about the developed countries. I'm talking about the BRICS countries, that is the BRICS, including Indonesia. I'm talking about BRICS, BRICS.
Hmm.
And Mexico is outside, basically outside BRICS, but equivalent once again, right? So you see what is happening there, and in try to think on these lines, and it is an excellent idea what you are thinking about. But once again, which hospital you will recommend,
Yeah,
right? Because
that is a great idea. We can obviously add it to our
yeah,
platform.
so it's a recommender system. Basically it's a recommender
Yeah,
system
yeah,
which
we
works
got
on
it.
say machine learning or artificial intelligence, whatever it is, but you have to make it more priority based.
Yeah, yeah,
Make it
yeah.
more priority based. All right. Otherwise the idea is good, but I'm pretty sure you need a lot of lot of feasibility to be done also, so that you can make it more robust, right? Reliability is more basically, right? So think on these lines, and I'm pretty sure it can become, yeah, that's all from my side. Yeah, right.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Harshit,
No, I'm good. Like the same lines Shikant asked, so I'm pretty good with that.
okay, and
Yeah.
Sukul sir, do you want to ask some questions?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay. Nadiminity, thank you for joining. You can leave now.
Thank you.
Last group,
Yes, sir. The back holders.
So back holders, it has been back only, the last one, right?
Yes, sir, we hold the back.
Yeah. No, no, if I'm not sarcastic, I just mentioned it in a good tone. All right. So give a good presentation, right? Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Right.
Should we proceed?
Yes, please.
Your one teammate is not present here. So if you want to proceed, you can.
Greetings, panel. We backholders are here to present our project, Rooties, a platform for generating revenue and connecting workforce with businesses. The problem statement that we chose was chosen by keeping in mind that the economic situations had a worst hit due to COVID. And the problem statement we chose is aiding local businesses in current and post-pandemic situations. Moving to the contents that we feel need to be presented in front of you are as follows. First, idea. Throughout the process of researching and going through the surveys and various information that was needed to solve the problem statement, we saw that various sectors needed to be underlined and focused on. There were 43% of local businesses that actually temporarily closed because they were not able to cope up with the expenses. The revenue fell by a drastic 60%, and the mid-range firms were actually having a cash balance that would be suffice for a month or two. Another problem with the local businesses is their reach. When the offline mobility is so restricted, it is very difficult for the local businesses to actually reach out the audience and display their product and services. The non-uniform workers distribution. We agree that there is unemployment, but at the same time, there are certain regions which have the worst hit and they need some kind of local help and local workers which they can't access. And another problem that needs to be focused on, specifically post-COVID, is the customer flow required. Moving forward, we created an idea that is simple but yet effective, a platform that would act as a revenue source and workforce provider, especially concentrating on the local businesses. The working of the website is based on the technologies HTML, Bootstrap, JavaScript, Node.js, and MongoDB. There are two portals in the website, the one for the business owners and the second one would be for regular users. The flow of the website would go as follows. Whenever a business owner registers to the website and logs in into the business portal, he simply needs to fill a form. The website itself would generate a coupon by acquiring all the necessary information and then it would be displayed on the dashboard of both the users as well as the businessman. The users have the facility to sort the coupons according to their location or PIN code. Once the payment process is successful through any online gateway, the users would get a mail with the receipt as well as the coupon code that would be allowed and usable for future. This won't only allow the business owners to get a revenue at present, but it would also allow to get them a customer flow post-COVID. Further moving on with the other functionalities, business owners can similarly add on job updates that will be posted on both the dashboard of the customers as well as the business owners. The job seekers can register to the website and they would get personalized email updates whenever the local firm posts a job. There is another section in the website which is dedicated to games. With a minimal cost, the customers can actually access this section and they would win vouchers in gifts whenever they win a game. Moving on to why we actually chose this functionality. Vouchers are something that has been always used by high-end companies, but the local stores still can't get enough of it. They are not enjoying the benefits that high-end companies enjoy. Vouchers are sustainable, which means even if your business is shut down for the time being, you don't need to currently start the services and the products right away after selling the coupons. You can wait for some time and the vouchers can be used in future. There is no investment required. The process is completely convenient and the business owners don't need to design the vouchers themselves. They simply need to submit a form providing the details and everything would be handled by the website itself. It would ensure a customer flow for post-COVID, and also the human psychology clearly states that everyone loves discounts and gifts. Moving on to another feature, that is job updates. Most of the local stores actually lacks a private website, which makes it difficult for them to reach out the public whenever they need some local workers or local help. Cruties would solve this problem and make them connected to the potential job seekers in their locality. Adding the game sections is a smart move that would actually help the users to play games and get relief from the stress. But at the same time, it would also help the businessman to have the customer flow. Moving on to the next thing, that is novelty. What unique do we have to offer? Whenever we look about on the existing e-commerce platforms, we usually see that they focus on directly selling the products and the services, but our approach is different. For example, if we take a basic and the most practical example, we all have spent our lockdowns with same pair of clothes every day, which means similarly, there are a lot of products which have lost their potential sale ratios in this period of time. And therefore, coupons and vouchers come in handy as they can be used in future and you do not need to buy the product at present. Also, majority of pupils are only talking about unemployment, but there are certain surveys specifically dedicated to some of the local areas which are having the worst hit or are having some unfavorable situations that is making it difficult for them to gain some local help. And Cruties come in handy in this process too. Moving on to the target, which highlights the users that we actually aim at benefiting. The temporarily closed businesses which are not providing their services at present, the median firms which are actually lacking a cash balance, the local firms that are lacking the required set of workers needed and are not able to reach them, and also the firms that are not able to balance the expenses and revenue ratios accordingly. Moving on to last but not the least, the upgrades that we plan on adding into our website. Integrate e-wallets. Integration of e-wallets would actually allow the user to make the payment process more faster, and the businessman too would enjoy this facility a lot. Personalized profiles for each business. This is a golden opportunity for the local businesses to actually highlight their specialities, because it can't be ignored that each of the local business or stores have something to offer that is unique to the outsiders. So by socializing and having the market exposure, they can actually increase their client base and showcase the specialities and the services they have to offer to the market. AI-based recommendation model. Judging the location as well as the previous purchases of the customer, this AI-based recommendation model would actually recommend the right stores and the right coupons as well as jobs to the customers. Thank you.
So apart from like just providing jobs, like what is the USP? Because this like an online portal for jobs is like there, right? Like what is the different thing that you're exactly going for?
So we are providing an opportunity for the local businesses to just fill in the details, and our website itself would create the coupons and the job facilities, because we see that the main reason why local businesses aren't able to enjoy the facility of providing coupons and the benefits is because they don't have the right resources to actually design the vouchers and sell them. They don't have a platform for creating a voucher and selling them at the same time.
Right, but is that really that big of a problem? Like as a business, um, I can straight away give vouchers, right? Like for small businesses, vouchers are not really that relevant because no one even thinks about them in the day-to-day buying scenario, right? Like if a customer comes to me and like I will anyway have a small margin, so why would I go for like I'm just thinking as a small business, vouchers is too complicated and too alienated a concept to me. Am I going to get on board?
So that's the point we're focusing on, that the concept is too alienated for them, but it should not be, because for present, due to COVID, the main thing that we require is customer flow. And anything that can be done to bring in more customers to sell your service or the product is valuable.
Okay.
So I would like to add on.
Sure.
Yeah. So like we know like big companies are making these vouchers and coupons, and they are like we see sales 50% sale on Nike and 80% sales, and it's a human behavior. We get attracted to that. But local businesses sell that on, like it's an alienating concept. So they sell at what it is. So this would attract, discounts attract people. So this would actually attract people. And in this COVID situation, they can get revenue by sitting at home because no one actually wants to get out. And so they can get revenue sitting at home. And post COVID, when these coupons will be redeemed, obviously they will have the customers flow, and it will solve their purpose. We saw like that key revenue is the major thing a business needs to be working
For the time being, all the sources of revenue are an asset.
Can you just elaborate on the idea, because I got just cut, from WhatsApp. What was the idea on total?
So our ideas are is based on creation and selling of coupons,
For
job
what?
update.
Job updates. Okay. So you're
No,
making it through
they are two different concepts.
coupons for discounts.
Discounts or special offers that you wish to proceed with.
That means you're charging something for getting a job. Is it that?
No, sir, actually jobs and coupons are two different functionalities within the same site. It's a multi-purpose website.
Okay. So what coupons are doing then?
The coupons are giving revenue to the business owners
Because
without
I
any
got cut,
investment.
my WhatsApp, this one, the Zoom got cut, that's why I lost connection. Okay. Okay. So coupons are doing what?
So actually the coupons would give revenue to the businesses at present because they're not able to sell their services and products due to the situation and various other factors that we mentioned.
But how? If you say coupons are going to give revenues, how?
So the customer would pay a price to buy a particular coupon or voucher.
Okay.
For example, if a voucher costs you 500, then the payment directly goes to the business owner. And also it would be useful in post-COVID experiences because it would generate customer flow for the businesses.
Okay. Okay. Is it not existing, say, before COVID-19, say, this voucher kind of business, say, Amazon has got vouchers, you win awards, your companies.
That's the point. The high-end companies are actually benefiting and using this facility a lot. But the local businesses are still alienated to the concept.
So how you are going to code this? Have you done the coding part of it?
Yes, sir, we submitted the working model.
Model is different. See, model is different. Model is basically you are proposing a branching structure where you say, okay, if this is this is this. Okay, agreed. But do you have, when you say working model, do you have a code? Is it a software code?
Yes,
Yes, sir, dynamic website.
Which language you have written it?
So for backend, we have used Node.js and MongoDB. And for the front end, we have used JavaScript, HTML and Bootstrap.
You have used MongoDB. Why? Why have you used MongoDB? No, I've got a valid question here. Why have you used MongoDB? Why not Hadoop?
Why not?
Hadoop. Hadoop distributed file structures, basically. You have a distributed system here. Hadoop is for big data. MongoDB is for big data analytics, right?
Yes, sir, but we didn't really need that sort of connectivity in the database and all the connections that were required between various storages of database.
Agreed. See, remember, when you are making a software specifically now, say COVID-19 time, this coupon idea is really great. But my question is, what is the idea of choosing MongoDB? Why not forget about Hadoop? Why not Oracle? Why not MySQL? Oracle has got the provision of directly going, because if you use the MongoDB, I'm pretty sure what will happen is you will have lot of empty data spaces. As you say, after 5 years, if you continue with this, if you get a funding, if you get seed funding, or if you get, say, venture capital, or if you get angel capital, if you go for a startup company with the same idea, I am pretty sure you will land up in wasting a lot of memory, lot of resources. Is it not? If you use MongoDB.
So we will consider this and
No, I'm
like,
not pretty sure. I'm not pretty sure on this, basically. This is very important to be noted,
yeah.
because I'm pretty sure you're going to take this idea ahead. And when you're going to take it ahead, this question will come. Suppose, say, forget about a patent also. If you go take it ahead for a patent or any funding, what kind of logistics you have used? So please keep it in mind, because when you say JavaScripts on the front end and MongoDB on the back end, I feel no middle end, no middle tier, no
So we
middle
have
tier. Middle tier I'm talking about. Any R programming,
no,
PIC programming, anything? You know R programming, right?
yes, sir. But
The
we
simulation.
haven't.
Yeah, it's simulation basically. So any simulations you are planning and then trying to incorporate the front end to the back end and then going ahead, because this will become a very important issue for your because your programs will go ahead. Finally, feasibilities you have to take care, because that will be the customers who will say okay. But this thing, optimizing the resources is very important,
yes.
right? So keep it in mind. I'm not saying MongoDB is wrong. What you can do is you can put a upper bound on the resources. How many resources you want? Keep a upper bound. If it crosses that threshold, there are techniques for that. It's called Kapoor's thresholding, fuzzy thresholding. These are all used in business analytics. Coding in say managements, in marketing, finance, and all. Trying to incorporate all this and trying to make a clustering or a classification algorithm and trying to optimize the resources. But think about it, because you should not be wasting the resources. Remember, many of the organizations, say startups also, sometimes they see small failures because of wastage of resources. That should not happen, right? So think about it, and
Like,
you don't
like
have to change from MongoDB. You can just
We'll find a way out to
yeah,
manage the
that
resources.
one way out is you can
middleware.
you can put two databases, and you can use connections. You have to establish the connection, right, from Java to this one. The connection what you give in the
Okay.
connection, that IP addresses, MAC addresses have to be given, not MAC and IP, basically tables, whatever tables you have made. Those
Okay.
addresses where they are kept, that particular programming language, that trademark you have to give there. At the rate of, you give na in
Yes. Yes.
the connection there. That only add one more, so
Okay.
that if at all tomorrow, say say after say 2 or 3 years, some things becomes not feasible, some data cannot be stored in, because your data set might become small, the MongoDB will become huge. You have created a lot of space, lot of space has been created, you'll be wasting your money, and it'll be a big loss for you finally, because you are going to decentralize, you're going to make it distributed, right? You cannot run in your own place, you want to make it more big, say
Yes.
suppose.
Yes. Yes.
As a bigger picture, if you see, think about this, right?
Sure, sir.
That's all from my side. Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Harjita and Sukul sir, do you want to ask some questions?
No, like I'm to good from my side.
Same.
Yeah.
Can we go to the breakout rooms now?
Sure. Yeah.
I think we'll go to the breakout room, right?
So now we'll be starting with our closing ceremony. Inayat, are you here?
Just give me a minute. Shall we start?
Yes.
Thank you, judges, for volunteering your time, your expertise, your enthusiasm to be a judge at our hackathon, Hack the Crisis. You are helping to develop the mindset in India's youth and to help them approach the future with vigor and confidence in their ability to launch their own solutions. Judges now may share your views and experience after evaluating the solutions. Hand over to the judges.
So now we would like to have the views and the experiences of judges. So for that, can we have Mr. Sukal Bagai?
Hey, so first of all, like, great job organizing this. I feel that it's very relevant in these times to actually, especially because like when these unprecedented time comes, like you require some out of the box thinking and developing some quick hacks in order to, you know, get the engine rolling. Um, so yeah, so from that perspective, first of all, great initiative. There were lots of great presentations, and like kudos to all the teams in achieving whatever they did in that limited amount of time. Just a general theme, a general word of advice that I would give is to do some customer validation while you're building your prototypes and your themes and your essentially these are your MVPs, like your minimum viable product. One thing that like one mistake that I generally see is that people try to do too much, especially, you know, coming from an engineering background. I myself have been, you know, come from that and, you know, thought as an engineer and later on thought as a business person. And essentially the difference that comes is, you know, when you're an engineer and you start thinking in that direction, you are more in love with the features. You go on and say that, hey, my app can do this, my website can do that. You don't really, you know, care whether or not someone actually wants to use it, or it actually solves a core problem for someone which they currently cannot, you know, solve. Like those are also some scenarios. For example, like if you're like just setting up an e-commerce place, right? My first question would be that why? Either keep it niche or, you know, add something to it, because there is no point in reinventing the wheel, as I think someone had mentioned earlier as well. So like come like think customer backwards, see whether there is an actual problem to be solved or not, immerse yourself in the life of your target consumer and see where are the pain points that you can solve it, and then build a quick hack that, oh, these are one or two of the main things that need to be solved. Then just build that and have that as your prototype. The rest of the pieces, right, ki, oh, ye bhi ho sakta hai, wo bhi ho sakta hai, all of that will fall into place as you keep building the ecosystem. But when you're starting out, just focus on those key areas, basically hitting the nail with a hammerhead, right? That's from my end.
Thank you, sir. The participants and we ourselves will keep this in mind for our next hackathons. So next we have Mr. Harshit Singh.
Yeah, hi team. So thanks a lot for inviting me for this panel. And I think it's been a great 3 to 4 hours of grilling this participants. I'll not say grilling; it's a great brainstorming, guys. It may happen that sometimes you get overwhelmed with all the responses that you have got. Like maybe you're not able to get the exact words of the mentors or the judges what we are trying to explain you guys. But nevertheless, just take a note of all the points, just try to build upon it and pursue it. I really love the idea of one guy. He was like, I have met previously in the hackathon, he just came back and he just started building more and more. So you have to have that enthusiasm to pursue your product, because this is not just a hackathon, this is your product which can be going to build a great startup. Because if you look back, all of the great products, the Lyft, the service company, the Lyft, it was just invented, I would say, in a hackathon, and now it's a very $1 million startup. So don't think your idea in a very low keys. Like if you're not got very good reviews, just don't stop pursuing it. Keep on pursuing it, do your best. And I think your team has done a very great job pulling 5 to 6 organizations together and then giving some times and then arranging it so well. So kudos to you guys, kudos to everyone who has participated and just pulling us all together. So yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you so much, sir. So now the most awaited moment of the whole month has come. Before announcing the results, I would like to say participating is sometimes the more important than winning. It makes you a better winner for the next time. Best wishes to all the participants and may the best team wins. So now the judges can take over and announce the results.
Okay, so I think let's start with we have 1, 2, 3 and a special mention. So we'll go in reverse order as it always goes. So for the special mention, we have Team Technocrats. I'm not sure. Should I just keep going as in 3, 2, 1? Okay, cool. At number 3, we have Atmanirbhar Brains. Okay. Yeah.
Like we have anybody from Atmanirbhar?
I think people can come up from the cameras and we can clap for them because they
Yeah,
have done
we
a very great job.
Actually streaming on YouTube, so they can see you right after that.
So we are on live stream and they are seeing us on YouTube.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So around the
Congratulations, winners.
Yeah, I'll just complete it. And congratulations to all the winners. And so at number 2, we have Technovation. And the winners are Access Denied. So congratulations to all the winners. Again, all the 11 teams did an amazing job. And yeah, these were just as I mentioned, according to the criteria, we just saw that which had the greatest potential for innovation, solved a real problem, created an impact, and was feasible given the timelines. If at any point any of the members want to get feedback around whatever they've implemented around their idea, just feel free to reach out to any of us and maybe we can go deeper. Great job. Congratulations to the winners. Yeah. Harshit, do you want to add something?
I think for me, all of the people who have done it, so yeah, all of you are winners. Never feel so sad. Just keep on your ideas, keep on building it up, and maybe we can meet up in the next hackathon with a more MVP, more concrete MVP, and so that we can fight back, and then you can also be one of the top winners. So yeah, all the best, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, what's important is what you take out of this.
Exactly.
As long as you learn something and you use that to your benefit, it's like a step in the right direction.
Correct. Yeah, agreed. And feel free, guys, to connect with me, and some if you want some brainstorming session over there. So over the LinkedIn, you can connect, and then we can discuss more. So that's it from my side as well. Thank you.
Same. Even I'm always excited to discuss new ideas and anything that you have in mind. So if at any point you just want to throw ideas and just discuss, feel free to connect with me on LinkedIn. You can search for me and you'll find me easily. And we can connect.
So, warmest congratulations to all the participants and winners for your achievements. I would wish good luck for your future. Lastly, I would like to thank our mentors Rajesh Khanna from Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Ms. Neha Gupta from BVP, Dr. Ujjwal Varma from Manipal, and we would also like to thank our team for the commendable devotion of each team member. The reason of our successful journey is the hard work and perseverance of our team. So happily, I announce the names of our extraordinary team. Akshat Jain, Astha Suri, Sohail Khattar, Piyush Khurana, Vaibhav Gupta, Deepak Singh, Vansh Thakur, Albert Sharma, Abhishek Jain, and Inayat Goyal.
Apurv Saxena, Aniket Saharan, Ishit Singh, Mudrika Jain, Kapil Garg, Himanshi Pahuja, and Hasika Tandon. Thank you all for attending this meeting and also the attendees for giving us such a great, huge participation. Hopefully, we meet again for a good cause. Until then, goodbye and all the best for future.
Thank you guys. Goodbye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for the invitation. Thank you.
Yeah, started.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, started.
Yes, sir. We've started.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we actually just finished, right?
We actually just
It's done.
announced the
Results
results.
declared.
Yes, sir.
Okay, done.
So, but
Done.
like you can add on to it
if you want to
like
add
please,
anything.
Yes, sir. Like your
Yeah.
experience and your views.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good exposure.